Hey guys, welcome back to Kentucky Route Zero. Give me just a minute to share a link to the stream and we will begin. Also, I hope everybody is staying safe during this coronavirus pandemic. Had a scare the other day. There was almost a case in my county, but it was false. It was misinformation. New login alert. I don't care. That was me. I know it was. Okay, so resume. Well, you're definitely not blue, and why the fuck am I not? Oh, okay, there we go. Ezra watches the lake drift by. He sees a lone swimmer in a black vest. Okay. A floating gas station. A rock covered with frogs. Hi, Gizmo. Hi, baby. A rock covered with crabs. What a relief. Thanks for taking the wheel. Our secret, okay? How do you know? Wow, what the fuck? What's in that jug? It smells like eggs and fruit. Oh, that's homemade. Fermented green tea, pomegranate seeds, and a little bit of barley ergo. I call it Kikion kombucha. It helps keep me awake. Fermented green tea. I don't even like regular green tea. Blech. Hi, Ginger. Hi, baby. Want to try some? No, I guess you probably don't. The smell's off-putting. But it's actually sweet and lightly carbonated. I'm trying to kick a diet soda habit. Haha. Yeah, diet soda is not all that healthy for you. So how'd you do with the helm? We're probably gonna have to ask all these maybe. How do you know which way to turn? I just keep my eyes open. That's the most important part. Speaking of which... Oh hey, there's the gas station. I was hoping we'd cross paths soon. It just kind of drifts around. You never know where you'll meet it. As you can see by this dial right here, our fuel situation is pretty desperate. I have a bad habit of letting that needle spend a lot of time in the red zone. We should only be docked at the gas station for a few minutes refueling. You might just want to stay aboard. So, you like boats? I'm gonna say Ezra's never been on a boat before. Hi, Gizmo. What are you doing, huh? Who's a good boy? Oh, wow. Well, here you are. I think this is as good a place to start as any. So what else did I neglect to explain earlier? This area here is called the wheelhouse. All these gauges and controls help me understand what's going on with the monkey mammoth and her hull. This is a compass, but it doesn't work very well down here for some reason. I just go by landmarks basically and lights. Did you see those two lights on the side of the boat? A red one and a green one? All the other boats have them too. Some are different colors or in different configurations. If we cross paths with someone right away, I can work out what kind of boat they're in and what direction they're going, even in the dark. It's all about looking up here. The other half of piloting this boat happens down in the map room. Speaking of which, have we passed the big rock that looks like a dinosaur yet? No, but we passed a little island with a bunch of ducks on it. No, but we passed a tall building covered in Christmas lights. We didn't pass none of these. We passed a huge cliff with a bunch of words painted on it. I guess this one. Oh, the story cliff. I don't know who wrote those words up there, but they tell a story about... Well, it's hard to say exactly. It's about... well, it's hard to say what exactly it's about. It's a story of some people and animals and their adventures. Okay? Sometimes, if I'm running ahead of schedule, I like to drop anchor there and read for a while. The nice thing about the story cliff is that you can start reading anywhere you want. There's no beginning or end, just a bunch of middle. That's weird. We should have definitely passed Dinosaur Rock by now. Oh wait, there it is. Up ahead, see? Wow, that's my new favorite rock. It's great, right? What was your old favorite rock? A big rock in the... What the... A rock my aunt got in the mail from Arizona. It was bright green and she said it had good energy. Okay. A big rock in the woods behind my house. I mean really, really big. Ezra sounds like he's the kind that likes to climb rocks. Cool. It's strange though. According to my charts, we should have passed Dinosaur Rock before the story cliff. But that's okay. Sometimes the charts need updating. Okay. That's weird. Hey, Will is down in the map room right now. Could you run down and help him adjust the charts to move the story cliff so it comes a little earlier on our route than Dinosaur Rock? The map room is located down below deck, on the lower level, right next to the sleeping quarters. I'll get on the intercom and let him know you're coming. Huh? No, what is the tape recorder thing? Oh, we can, oh yeah. Here's some interesting stuff. Let's get the point of this so far. That's my Farmville going off. Guess that's enough recording. Main deck. Can we not... Can I talk to you guys? Yes, Conway. Hey, dude, talk to me. Hey. What's up? Going below deck to look at the maps. Maps, so yeah, I bet they got a lot of them down there. Yeah, you probably need maps to travel by boat. Myself, personally, I don't use them. I read the signs and I remember the roads. You know, landmarks. Or I ask for directions if I'm going somewhere I've never been before. That's okay to ask for directions. Remember that, kid. No shame in asking for directions. You're... Okay, that's funny, because usually men are not known for stopping and asking for directions. Lower deck. Who the fuck are you down there? Or are you the guy that I have to go to? Oh, okay. Map room. Hey, Will. Salutations, small man. Kate says you have an adjustment for our charts. Good timing, I'm just checking my copies. That's how we keep our charts up to date, as we pass through a section of the river or the lake. I draw a new copy of the map and make adjustments for anything we see that doesn't match. Well, it's just a small drawing on the map. So this is where we have Dinosaur Rock marked now. This little dinosaur drawing. I drew that. Cool claws. Thank you. Little points to another small drawing on the map. And this here is where we thought the story cliff was. But now I guess we've got to move it back a bit. But how far? I wonder. Any ideas? Anything else you remember about when you saw the story cliff? I saw the clock. We passed the story cliff 6 minutes before Dinosaur Rock. The water got really dark for a little bit. There was another boat we passed around the story cliff, a sailboat with a painting of a fish on the sail. So we never passed a story cliff even. Well, that'll do just fine. So let's see, at our current speed, that will give us a distance of, about 1/8 of a mile, let's say. Well, measures along the charted lake with a divider. Somewhere around here. Good enough, eh? I should do it for the new copy. Oh, I made some other corrections. Tucked in the banks a little and made this section deeper. And left off a shipwreck that must have been washed away or been scavenged into splinters. Of course, it means a lot of clutter, all these old copies. Say, Will gestures to a pile of old maps. I was just about to throw this stack out. Maybe you'd like to hang on to one? They're out of date, but they could be fun to look at. These are mostly river charts, I think. Take a look through and see if one of them catches your eye. Ezra digs through the pile of maps. Ezra examines a faded old map. Okay, we'll do that one. Here, turn it around like... There you go. There's no real idea of north down here, magnetic or otherwise, so we just hold the maps with the current pointing down. Okay. The river curves clockwise around a few small islands. A note is scribbled along the margin. Note, islands just below the surface, only visible under bright light. They come and go. The islands, that is. I still mark them if I see them. Ezra examines a crisp, clean map. Let's examine some of the others. That one I found wrapped in plastic. Quite well preserved. I wrapped it up like that so the chalk wouldn't smear. Must have lost my pencil that day. I don't remember. River curves clockwise. There are no islands marked, but a few other landmarks are indicated with chalk circles. That one was the story cliff, I'm pretty sure. Ezra examines a rough, torn map. The edges of the map are torn in gentle strips, probably by an idle hand and an absent mind. Oh yeah, I remember that day. Slow currents. Boring. Not that I mind. It's healthy to get a little bored sometimes. I don't know if boredom's that healthy, dude. A long tear runs in a clockwise curve along the paper through the middle of the river. The two sides are held together by paper clips, woven into the paper like stitches. I think I'll take the faded old map. This one. Nice. Well, thanks for your help with the chart adjustments. Our next stop is a bar called the Rum Colony. I guess you're not much of a bar fly. But you might like to run around on the beach, and the decor is... well, I'd be curious to hear what you think of it. Okay. That gas station isn't anchored to anything. It follows the current. We might run into it anywhere along the river. Kate just starts looking for it when she's low on fuel, and the Echo provides. It's not usually on the lake, though. That was strange. Kate likes to wait until the very last minute to refuel. Yes, she does. Yeah, she's a thrill seeker, and you never guess it. She seems so centered, doesn't she? I always thought so. Maybe that's why she enjoys rocking the boat a little. She knows she can stay upright through a little bad weather, so she can just relax and enjoy the chaos. Well, I admire her confidence. But there was plenty of chaos to go around that night already, with that ugly storm upstairs. Though we didn't know the extent of the flood damage yet at that point. Anyway, my mechanical musician friends went ashore for a bit, too, looking for some snack foods. Kate doesn't stock anything aboard the Mucky Mammoth that doesn't grow wild, and it's not to everyone's taste. Or maybe just to stretch their limbs and charge their batteries. They came back looking confused, though. I don't mean confused like, not when somebody asks you a question and you don't remember the answer, but you feel like you should. And you get that kind of alarmed blankness in your mind's eye. Not like that. They looked confused like when you see two kinds of motor oil and they cost the same, and you've never heard of either of them. And you read all the text on both packages, but all that new information just makes the choice seem even more impossible. You might be inclined to flip a coin, but how could you with something that important? Naturally, I assumed they met the gas station attendant, a man as anonymous and itinerant as the place itself. I assume he talked their ear off. Everyone on this boat does. Or everyone on this river does. But I know that fellow well enough to know he wouldn't want us reminiscing on him now. Okay. So they came back aboard, Mammoth refueled, and we ambled on toward the rum colony. Okay. Shannon retreated to the TV room to browse the Mammoth's video collection. Church, honey, get off. Get off, you big... Ow. Shannon followed the other travelers ashore to a drowsy beachside bar called the Rum Colony. Yeah, follow them ashore. Get your butt... Ow, 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 ow. Will you get your butt down? What is your problem? Huh? What's your problem? I'm only trying to play a game here. And you just want to be a turd. Oh God. Oh God, please get off. That hurts. Get out. Get off. What the... Church, I love you to death, but seriously, what is your problem? Lay down, okay? Lay down, you big ox. Yep, sounds like him. Our friend Cyrano is booked here tonight. He's pretty good. He's a wizard. A wizard of the lap steel guitar. Okay. Ha. Are you two coming ashore? How much time do you think we have here? Come on ashore, you two. Oh, sure, we'll be up in a minute. You couldn't hold me back. Oh, I don't know. Kate says just to wander back whenever. This is a take it easy kind of stop. She doesn't even blow the foghorn to round up the crew here. No point. Something about this spot is like wax in the ear when it comes to timetables and responsibilities. I was supposed to meet someone here earlier tonight about some bike parts. Hope he's still around. Oh, I'm sure he is, ma'am. Half sleeping into a fragrant mug with all the other wayward sailors. Church, honey, please calm down. Yeah, you can't play video games. I don't think so, kitty. Okay, oh. Okay. Church, stop. That's, I think, no, it's not a boat. That clearly looks like a path I could go on. Huh? Church, please stop. Oh God, I have Church laying here, Gizmo laying here, and Ginger laying right here. Right below the camera. You turd. Stop, Church. Shannon finds a bottle. Its label is worn away, but the words, Hot Hell Rum. Yeah, you knocked my iPad off, you dumb cat. Get down, okay? Get the fuck off. Oh crap, I didn't read the rest of it. Hey, there's people at the table. There's also that... What the fuck? Thank you. Shannon finds a small boy, about the right size... Oh, small box. Shannon finds a small box, about the right size for an injured baby bird or a couple of mice. This box is only full of sand. She rolls a few grains in her fingertips. It feels different from the sand under her toes. Finer and slicker. She has the feeling this sand is from a different beach. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's clearly a man standing there. Why can't I talk to him? Bureau folks. Okay. Bureau folks. The water is fine. Invigorating. It makes me want to run. I could gallop up and down this beach like a horse. Clerk Baum to Medstein. What's he yelling about? He wants to run on the beach like a horse, he says. Oh dear, what's in these drinks? Ha ha. Pretty strong, huh? But deceptively sweet. Mine's not very sweet at all, actually. It's just sort of pleasant. I really meant rich, I think, with a sweet aroma. Invigorating! Yelling to Lewis. Catch anything, Lewis? So, did you find what you were looking for? With Lula, I mean. It's a work in progress. I know what you mean. I've been working on... I think I will go for a run along the beach. As soon as I'm finished with this drink. Dude, you out of it. Try not to yell so loud, Lewis. I'm afraid you'll shake the ceiling loose. Oh, I wanted to talk to Sonny. Junebug, hey, guess who I just saw like an hour ago? Go. That lady with the engine for sale? You just missed her. I tried to hold her back, but she's all business. I got that impression. Hey, guys. Hey, Luna. You haven't missed too much. Hey, I'm sure another one will come on the market soon. Hey, any of your friends want a drink? I got time. Busy night, but everyone's deep in their straws by now. Haha. Why so busy? It's these kooks from upriver. They all came in together. I think it's some kind of work thing. They're nice enough, but, you know, I've got to keep an eye out for lightweights trying to swim home or something. I don't have that kind of insurance. Yeah, I'd say the guy on the beach is a real lightweight. Anyway, I don't mind them, but you know how territorial Dawn and Sonny get after a couple of Mai Tais. Oh, God. I bet they get into a couple of fights. Speaking of which, what you been mixing up, dude? Let's see, what's good tonight? Salty and fragrant? What else you got? The Dark Death? What's that like? Chill a tall glass with a little orgeat syrup at the bottom. Then just keep pouring in aged rum till it starts to turn brownish. Add pineapple juice, yellow food coloring, and gray curacao. Some folks like green curacao. I always include a little umbrella. What else you got? The Gold Rum Noir? What's that? That don't sound too interesting. What else have you got? Fragrant cocktail on the Mai Tai? What's that like? 1 shot, 151 proof rum. 2 shots of spiced rum, fine sugar, refrigerate. Throw a couple olives on top. Damn. Okay. What else have you got there? Brownish Devil? Dude, you ain't even gonna... Fragrant and leisurely? No, God. Okay, am I even gonna get an option to have a drink or something? My clear heaven? No drinks for us at this point. No problem. See you around. Hey, did you hear the ice caps are melting? I mean the polar ice caps. Hello, Trilo Kick. If you like what you see, subscribe to the channel. I try to stream just about every day, but been kind of hard to lately. I mean the polar ice caps, the ones all the way at the top. Dude, they've been melting for years. Try it, Luna. Do you two know each other? Don't listen to him, hun. He's all doom and gloom tonight. Okay. Don't listen. That's the answer, Dawn. Well, what else can you do? Someday, all of this will be underwater. Yeah, millions of years from now. Oh, by a Twitch. Oh, okay. Cool. I do Twitch, too. It's Tiff27 2002 if you want to look up my channel. I do YouTube more, though. We'll be underwater. We'll all be drowned. What can you do? You can recycle. Half measures avail us nothing. Dude, what the fuck is your problem? Don't be a pessimist, Sonny. Have another Mai Tai. Yeah, get yourself drunk tonight, dude. He's just in a dark mood because the bar is crowded tonight. He likes to spread out. I would not necessarily call this a crowded bar. They said in a recent study that latex will be corrupted pretty damn soon. What? Sonny, you talking nonsense or something here? Well, what would you expect? The Ohio River is already corrupted. What's that got to do? What does the... Okay, what does the Ohio River have to do with latex? And I'm certain that the government is fully aware the Ohio River is corrupted. I'm sure they are. That's the government's problem, though. It's a mess, really. And that's why I'm resigned to it. Sonny, you're insufferable. Yes, you are. What the fuck is up with you? Hi, Dawn. I don't know you, but hi. Latex. That's his latest rant. But I'm not surprised by anything anymore. Before this, it was bovine growth hormones and global warming. Sonny, how much you been drinking, dude? No, he's harmless. I just don't know him anymore, that's all. He takes bits and pieces of things he reads and synthesizes them all into some grand theory. And it's always the end of the world. But who could know that stuff, right? We can't even predict the weather. I mean, if you could take all these little pieces, God, I can't read today, and predict how they're all going to interact, well, you'd know everything. Yeah, you freaking would. Also, I hope you guys are staying safe during this coronavirus pandemic. We almost had a case in my county where I live, but it was false information. I'll tell you what I'd do with that kind of knowledge. When I first met a man, I'd look at his shoes and the kind of books he reads and what he eats for breakfast. And I'd make damn sure we weren't doomed to spend our twilight years greedily emptying Mai Tais and arguing about latex. So, I guess Sonny and Dawn are husband and wife. Yeah, my county got shut down for 30 days starting tomorrow. Oh, damn. That sucks. Mine, well, it's in one county over from mine, and I work in the next county over, and it's one county over from that too, so it's coming here. I don't know when, and I hope I don't get it, but it's coming here. Well, you know what they say about hindsight. Here's to a better yesterday. Here's to a better... No, it's here's to a better tomorrow. I've never heard nothing said about hindsight. Sonny, you have definitely had way too much to drink tonight. Ease up on the Mai Tais, dude. Okay, Shannon has a kind of a ponytail. Come on. Let me go talk to Cyrano. I am so glad to see you. These kooks are bumming me out, man. Yeah, the kook in the back's probably bumming you out with this freaking latex talk. Latex will be corrupted. What the crap is... Drunks are funny. Drunks are funny sometimes. You see that guy in the sand over there? He rolled up kind of off-center, you know. Kind of leaning on the stage here, and he was like... What kind of strings are those? Steel or nylon? I don't... What? Oh, he's just drunk, dude. Oh, believe me, I know. You gotta be cool about it. Or just get a drink and stay in your chair, man. If you're gonna drink like that, just drink. Haha, I mean, don't make it my problem. You definitely got to be cool, but here's the thing. Most drunks are not... They're going to be too drunk to know how to be cool in some cases. In cases like that, the guy probably had no clue what he was even doing. Hey, how's that new tape going? Oh, yeah, it's good, man. I mean, it's okay. Everything's recorded, but I still want to do another pass on it. And maybe work on the mix. But it's no rush on that. I mean, my college kind of got 5 people tested positive. Oh, shit. I just wish this would end, well, soon, because here I am, kind of sick as I am now, before the damn... Okay. Yeah, they're making us... Every night at work, we're having to close... We're having to close at like 8:30 and clean the store, clean our registers off and stuff like that. Because that's how bad it's getting here. Our governor has actually pretty much ordered all non-essential businesses to shut down. Meaning anything that's not like restaurants, I think are drive-through only right now. And anything that doesn't sell groceries or pet food of any kind or pharmaceuticals, stuff like that, is not even allowed to be open. Things recorded, but it's no rush on that because I don't have the cash for blank tapes right now anyway. Blank tapes are, I mean, they would be pretty cheap, dude. How do you not have the cash for those? Then again, I don't think cassette tapes are even made anymore. Everything is CDs and DVDs now, and Blu-ray, and digital. Patch threw me some bookings, so I'm trying to fund it with tips. But, you know, we're all paying a premium for blank media these days. I still don't think that blank media is that expensive. Everyone's afraid we're dubbing garbage off the radio, so they only sell blank tapes in pallets or overpriced 3-packs. Okay, pallets might be a little bit expensive. Totally cut out the small labels and self-publishers. Crystal and Gordon are just recording over old tapes for their new one. Can you believe that? It saves some cash, I guess, but they're always going to have old frequencies bleeding through. It's just chemistry, man. Hey, speaking of which, I'm about mid-set here. Can you take the can around while I play this next one? It's on the tape. I think you'll like it, man. Thanks. Take the can around, huh? Yeah, $5, dude? She didn't have to do that. Had to hurt. I just want to be with Try here and have a job that has my fictional children moving and such. Okay. But that's the way it goes. The unsteady steadying the unsteady. Okay. There's probably a $5 bill somewhere just floating up and down the river from tip jar to musician to tip jar to musician, like an eternal ferry of good intentions. Don't return the can. Yo, $7.50, dude. Gimme. These two are pretty reliable. Where's your money come from, anyway? Government check, maybe? Yeah, I'd like to be with you too, Luna. Cool. Cool, you guys. We're all having a little fun. Just thinking about a man arguing about latex while he's drunk. Latex will be corrupted. Government check, maybe? Then they'd only tip like that on the 1st and 15th. That, oh my God. Maybe they fence stereos or something. You mean steal stereos? Can I go get money out here? Yo, $15, damn. These toques are really good for it. It's good. You can't always hope for much with these fly-by-night crowds. It's not latex, it's now drunk text. Drunk text. Could have been some deep tiki fanatics getting uptight. Like how Cole is with his poles too. Yeah. Cole needs to stay off the poles. He's a detective, not a stripper. Oh my God, my feet are cold. Alright, Gizmo, go on. Getting uptight about Cyrano's tape machine. Wait, I'm lost. Okay, it's good. You can't always hope for much with these fly-by-night crowds. Could have been some deep tiki fanatics getting uptight about Cyrano's tape machine or something. But these folks are tourists wherever they go. You just donated $15. I mean, I think you're pretty good. Give me... Fuck you! Fuck you, asshole! A stripper detective is what he wants to be. Yep. In his own little orbit. He ought to stop and think about who's creating all the atmosphere. They think it's natural or something. Like it's just what this place sounds like. A cheap illusion. Don't give me no tip, you little son of a... You know what? Y'all were generous. Is that little Ezra running around? I think that's Ezra running around. Yo, tip dude. You like you having some fun. You fuck you do then. You son of a... Will never has any money. Good for him. Okay, just fuck you then, dude. Zero. Why are the people that's close to it the only ones giving tips of any kind? This guy's keeping some odd company tonight. Better just let him be. What odd company? There's nobody with him. Is he mad or something? Oh, that's Conway. That's Conway because of his missing leg. Well, no, don't fuck Conway. Conway's he's a good man. Be right back, okay. Anybody? Well, y'all won't tip way out here. What am I doing? Yo, tips? $2. Thank you. You were much more generous than the last 3 people I talked to. This guy's barely here. He's like basically sugary wet sand until the morning. He left a couple bucks by his shoes here, or dropped it. That's probably for the band, if it's for anything at all. Okay, I think we've kind of talked to everybody that we can talk to. So let's go back up here. Ezra, you're running around like crazy. No, Junebug. I think you're Junebug anyway. Oh, hey, you got tips for us? I didn't even see you there. I just walked right through you. I guess return the can. Planet Dolan. Oh. I miss when Dolan used to do the lists and stuff. Why can I not move? Hello? Hello? Yellow? Yeah, let me talk to Drew, please. Don't think I've seen anyone called Drew here tonight. What does this Drew look like? Kind of plump-cheeked, but not obscenely so. A person of many talents. You can tell immediately. I think you've got the wrong number, friend. No, I'm pretty sure I dialed it right. Did you check in the back? Drew usually hangs out in the back. We don't have a back here. It's an open bar. We don't really have a back here. What? Every place has got a back. You got a front, right? Of course you do. So the back is on the other side. What place are you trying to call? The place where Drew is at. Look, this doesn't have to be complicated. Hey man, I've got other things to do. When you see Drew, just say I called, alright? Drew ain't freaking here! Trophy earned, Pat speaking. I earned a trophy for that. Okay. Well, there's Ezra running around. Is Drew really out back here somewhere? Did I miss Drew? Ezra, where the hell are you heading to? There was more table. What the fuck? What is this? At first, Shannon mistakes the iridescent glimmer of a seashell At first, Shannon mistakes the iridescent glimmer for a seashell washed up from the lake. Maybe some freshwater relative of the abalone, or even a pearl. But it's only a trading card. Must have been valuable to someone, or it wouldn't be printed on this lustrous material. Whatever was on it has mostly worn away. All that's left is the shiny backing and the words Gleaners forward. Okay. So, Can we... Okay, we've gone as far as we can there. Go down. Hi, Conway. Oh, we can talk to... Okay. There she is. You have to try one of these flower drinks. I feel like I could drink 100 of them. Not too sweet, not too strong, you know. A real session drink. We'll be scraping you off the beach, dude. No, it's not one of those. Not one of those really strong drinks. Just sort of... It doesn't taste like a flower. I mean, not like a flower smells, you know. Perfumed, sickly sweet, like a star thistle flower. What's a star thistle flower? I've never heard of that. What is a star thistle flower? That's got me curious. Am I spelling it? Yeah. Yellow star thistle. Okay. I don't... It just looks like a dandelion or something. Well, maybe not like a dandelion. Sort of like a dandelion. Okay. One of my first long-haul gigs ended in a crash. Did I tell you about that? It wasn't so bad, actually. I swerved to dodge some stray cattle, hit a stump on the side of the road, and flipped the trailer. Oh, fuck, dude, that does sound kind of bad. The whole rig went twisting down into a muddy ditch. It was spring, and I blacked out. I don't think I hit anything. It was just the shock of it. Or maybe my brain bounced against the inside of my skull or something. I'm still here, but gonna be quiet mostly because I'm working on stuff for college. Okay. Cool. Anyway, I woke up and I'd been thrown clear. Never worn a seatbelt once. Well, maybe you should after that. Oh, why'd I bring that up? Star thistle. I woke up in a field of star thistle. The first thing I thought was, what are all these damn ugly flowers? Ha ha. More old stuff. I'm drowning in old stuff tonight. Feels like I've got it piled up all around me. Like one of those old guys you hear about who never threw anything away. You know what I mean? Hey, maybe you should slow down, dude. Oh, no, I don't think so. In fact, I could use a few more of these. Just take a book of matches to the room. That should clear everything right up. You know what I mean? Take a book of matches to the... What? I'm not making sense, am I? No, you ain't. You're not making any sense, dude. I just mean to say I can't look at anything without remembering something else. And then that reminds me of something else. And I'm buried in it. I just need to get my head clear for a minute. Get a clear view of the day. Get oriented. There was a time when I felt this way. I'd bite the bullet. Try to sober up and get a job. So that why you're going to work for the distillery? I think I feel the same way. Maybe I'll have to find a new kind of work now. No, you like your TV too much, or your electronic stuff. Work is therapeutic for me too. Work is play for mortal stakes. Or so they say in church. I've never heard them say that in church. Hey, I'm going to sit and look at the water for a minute. I'll talk to you later. Don't be a stranger. Speaking of which, I've got to take a little break. Watch out, Ginger. You have to get down, silly butt. Get down off there. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh, that is much better. Much more comfortable. Still work. Okay, let's go to the dock. 'Cause I'm sure there's nothing else here. And, okay, talk to these guys. Oh, yeah, Junebug was down here. Well, that was a pleasant detour. Yes, ma'am. Ready to get moving? How about you round up the old man, if you can tear him free? I'll try to. Yo, Conway. That... Okay, my shadow sort of scared me there for a bit. Well, huh? Hello. Happy to be in the here and now. I heard a shuffling. Are you dragging your feet? Or just enjoying the sand between your toes? Yeah, it's nice to slow down for a minute. We have time. Lots of glass here. Patch's boys load the empties on the barge. I told them, try to keep it separated in its own little pile. That way, when we get to disposing of it, any environmentally minded folks present can easily set them aside for recycling. I love the river, but I don't care for the current. It's too relentless. Lake Lethe, though, is calm, cold, and deep. At any opportunity, I'm ashore meditating. One day I may be left behind. You meditating or you getting drunk there, dude? I wanted to ask you something. I thought of it earlier, but it didn't seem like the right time. I'm sure you know what I'm getting at. You wanted some advice about that mechanical mammoth. Oh, I'll figure that out eventually. I do appreciate your insight. I suspect you have a kind of intuition for electronics. You understand them like you understand. Not a person, but a cat or dog, maybe. Okay. It's your calling. Not from society or authority, but an inner calling. I should have said that's in your nature. Wouldn't you agree? I guess so. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Nope. There's a thing. No, I wanted to see what the thing was here. An untouched drink sits on the table, forgotten or abandoned, or simply wasted. Yes, can I please? There was a thing here that I could... Thank you. Shannon pulls a feather from the sand and brushes it clean. When she was a child, she collected feathers, not the way a hobbyist collects trinkets, but the way a clump of dust collects more dust by static electricity. She deposited them on the kitchen table at the end of the day. Weaver's mother said it was unhygienic. Shannon's mother said that was American germaphobe bullshit. Okay. I kind of wonder what Weaver's mother would, what Shannon's mother would say about this coronavirus stuff. And how people are hoarding toilet paper and hand sanitizer because of it. And put them in a vase. Okay. Conway, yo, what the fuck? Yeah, you're right about that. I never quite thought of it that way. Who are you talking to? Oh. Nah, it's nothing. Hey, let's get out of here. Work to be done, right? Who the fuck is sitting there? That your little pink elephant friends, dude? Okay. Where are we off to next? Hi, Giz. Hi, baby. Gizmo, honey, calm down. It's easy to miss, but beneath that quarter-acre swarm of mammoths, that's Atticus oleracea, the autumnal tunnel moth. Their diet is mostly constrained to discarded clothing, but they make an exception for sunflowers. Is a quarter-acre sunflower orchard. And beneath that sunflower orchard, there are 2 small lots with small houses, positioned so they just about butt right up against each other. Okay. The houses are empty now of human life. There's no sign of a person or anything living except for moths and overgrowth. There are some pipes bolted into the cave wall near the perimeter, and a few stone scars where other pipes have been ripped away by scavengers. These once supported the large grow lamps that fed the sunflowers. Okay. The lamps are gone now. Once this crop of sunflowers is picked anyway, it's unlikely anything else will grow here but lichen, moss, and rock formations. I hope I pronounced that right. The autumnal tunnel moth will move on. The houses will be visible again, at least until somebody strips them for building materials, or the river washes them away. Okay. The houses were once inhabited by 2 sisters. Why they built their houses so close together, or lived in any proximity at all, is a mystery, since they clearly despised one another. Some think they were tricked into buying the houses. It's possible the neighboring houses were an attempt at reconciliation. It didn't work. If anything, close quarters just turned up the pressure until those decades of closely held resentments and animosities were pretty near to boiling over. Shit. I mean, I know families fight, but damn. All that energy had to go somewhere, and both sisters had the same idea. They took up gardening. They both cultivated sunflowers, an improbable crop for this location. Too improbable to be coincidence. Maybe the sunflower had some special meaning for them. Or maybe when one sister saw her rival sowing the impossible seeds, she knew at once she couldn't bear to be outdone. Which sister had the greener thumb, we'll never know. The stalks tangled, the roots knotted, and the seeds mixed. Those gangly sunflowers merged the 2 lots into one undifferentiated field. Okay. The 2 sisters moved out, probably around the time the moths started showing up. Of course, there was no settling the lots then, overgrown and bug-chewed as they are. In fact, if those sisters ever tried to sell, they'd be in for a rude shock. Not long ago, a property tax clerk, having seen the 2 adjoining lots, registered to the same last name, presumed they belonged to the same owner, and erased the legal border between them. Shit. Okay. Okay, so he probably just caused those sisters to fight even more. What is this? Valkyrie and Blue lounged below the deck. Clara, Kate, and I stopped to do some business by telephone. Valkyrie and Blue. deck. Okay. Act 4, Scene 4. The Mucky Mammoth. Okay, I can't, well, I saw something moving at the top, and what the huh? WTF? While those two gentle beasts kept things under control aboard the Mucky Mammoth, I went ashore with the rest of the crew to make use of a public telephone. Okay. I called into my answering machine, which I routinely neglect for intervals of months, to chip away at the pile. Kate checked in on a client of hers. She's a birth doula. What is a birth doula? I've never heard of that. Seriously, what is a birth doula? Birth companion, okay. I guess that makes sense. A doula, also known as a blah blah blah. A doula is a trained companion who is not a healthcare professional and who supports another individual, the doula's client, through a significant health-related experience such as childbirth, miscarriage, induced abortion, or stillbirth, or non-reproductive experiences such as dying. Okay. Huh. That's kind of fascinating. In addition to being a tugboat captain, did you know that? Clara talked to her sister in Lithuania. Illness in the family, I gather. Anyway, the evening hit a low point not much later on, so let's take a quiet moment here to listen to the river and reflect on the unburdened sleep of dogs. This is getting very mysterious. The whole game it's been talking about the mysterious Kentucky Route Zero, but it's never stated what the Zero actually is. And there's 5 acts in this, so hopefully soon we're going to be finding out what Route Zero is. Ezra taught us a card game. Shannon, Ezra, the old man, and I stopped at the Radvansky Center to make some quick cash. Yeah, stop at the center. Because that last part, we didn't get to do shit. Act 4, Scene 5. Okay. Radvansky Center. Huh? We're like being recorded or something. Good morning. Bags isn't feeling well. Long night. Who's Bags? Oh, kitty. Bags is the kitty. What are you watching? Security tape from last night. Daryl left the lights on again. Should we slash his tires? I wouldn't slash his tires just because he left the lights on. I'll leave a stern note on his desk. That's a good idea. If he doesn't listen to the note, maybe then slash his tires. Spare the rod. What are we doing today? Right, this is weird. You know that old vending machine? The one that only has tomato juice? No, the old one they just stopped refilling. Remember we rolled it out onto the dock last August and some scavengers stripped it for metal in the middle of the night? Daryl cut his hand cleaning up after them. And it got infected, remember? Shit, dude, why don't you go to a doctor after that? After you cut your hand open. No. Okay, anyway, the rest of it ended up in the coat room until finally Daryl was piling it into a big bag for the trash barge to pick up, and he came across this box lost behind all the junk. Check it out. This looks old. Yeah, there's a bunch of videotapes and completed questionnaires. I looked up the reference number and it's never been processed. So I guess that's what we're doing today. Was Daryl slacking on his job? There's no data on it. No date on it. God, I can't read. We'll just have to make one up, unless there's some footage of a calendar or something in here. Haha. Flipping through questionnaire. I guess these are the old tests, before we started doing the video exit interviews. That's annoying. Yeah, let's see. How do we do this? I'll run the tape, you interpret the questionnaire, and I'll type it up. Okay. Okay. So now we can move around, but who are we controlling here? What be this? Oh, it's a weird shelf. The modernist bookshelf with the fancy vintage turntable. So ostentatious. So Daryl. What? That was my bookshelf. Oh no, haha. But you, like, grew out of it or something, right? It ended up in the lab somehow. Daryl has a lab? What? I keep my books in a pile now. It's easier to find what I'm looking for. Never, what shelf is that book on? Only, well, it's somewhere in that pile. Pragmatic, okay. Yeah. What's over here? Wow, I haven't seen that poster in a while. I think that was mine from college. Yeah, definitely. Oh, right. Daryl swapped it out in the redesign. Now it's... What's there now? Yeah, it's... That's weird. I can't picture it. I mean, I can picture the wall, and there's definitely something hung there. That's gonna bug me. Want me to go look? It's just down the hall. Haha. No, it's okay. Sit down, I guess. Get up. What the? No. We're not doing that. Huh? What is this? Okay. This should be some basic information and the first control test. Subject's general disposition. Looks over the questionnaire document from the envelope. Why are you here? Other passengers said we can make some quick cash by taking these tests. Pragmatic. Demographic category. What's the first thing you remember? The first thing I remember, birdcage. Mid-20s. Okay. Do you think we should use the old categories or the new categories? Oh, right. Will the computer even still take the old ones? They're still in the menu. Okay, in that case, put in precarious. Sure. Oh, I forgot. Name? It says Marquez on the file. Oh, shit. Who is Marquez? I forgot. Whoa, Marquez? Are you sure? That's what it says. Do you know her? That can't be. No, that's not her. Did she come in alone or with a group? Wait, no, I don't think Shannon is... Okay, maybe Shannon's last name is Marquez? I don't know. There's an extended monitoring tape here, too. We could check on the dock when she showed up. Okay. So... no, definitely not. Oh, she's traveling with one of those creepy distillery guys. Oh, God. She's talking about Conway. Him? No, he just looks like some old drifter. Maybe you're right. It's hard to tell in this light. Here's the thing. I want to know where the giant bird went to. Oh, it's... Wait, who is that? That guy in the hoodie. What? I've never seen him before. Really? He looks so damn familiar. I thought maybe he was a former intern or something. Okay. He's a little old for that, right? No, I don't recognize him. Sorry, you're all deja vu this morning. It's spooky. Sorry, just one of those days, I guess. Okay. So can we move? No, we can't move. Huh. I guess the old man is on dinghy guard duty. A noble assignment. So, who was this lady? Oh, right. Well, do you remember WEVP TV? No. Okay, it was a community television station. The Consolidated Power Company had to fund it as, like, a punishment for owning too much of the broadcast spectrum or something. Oh, they used to screen your videos, right? Yeah, it was like a co-op. I did some maintenance, and they gave me a slot to show my work. And they had that naked banjo guy late at night. Naked banjo guy? What the fuck? Oh my God, the naked banjo guy. First we have a drunk talking about latex, and now we have a naked banjo guy. Yeah, that's mainly what everyone remembers. Well, gee, I wonder why they remember that. I'm sure it wasn't the banjo. I guess their whole mandate was community expression. He was certainly expressive. Yeah, I'm sure he was. He was freaking naked. Okay. Oh, wait. Was WEVP the one that... The flood, right? Yeah. Damn. So, Shannon Marquez. Oh, okay, yeah. Did she have a naked banjo show, too? What? Why are you wondering if she had a naked banjo show? She's an electronics girl. What? No. Let me guess. Which of the following sentences best describes you? I grieve for fading memories. I'm haunted, unable to forget. I grieve for fading memories. She did the weather? Okay, what kind of response is that? No, I've never heard of Shannon Marquez. It was a Weaver Marquez. Weaver's got to be dead or something. So Shannon Marquez, I knew. She worked at the station for a bit, and then she left on kind of weird terms, actually. Please explain more about Weaver to us. Anyway, where were we? Well, you were talking about Shannon having a naked banjo show. Okay, how do we rank her from the control test? Question. Without turning around to look, please describe the following objects. Bookshelf. Well, I can't see the bookshelf. I think it had 4 shelves. It is definitely shaped like a snake. It reminds me of a museum. It reminds me of a department store. It reminds me of a library, just because it's a bookshelf. Poster. I remember yeah, there were definitely circles on the poster. I have a poster in my workshop, a vintage advertisement for vacuum tubes. I have a poster in my workshop, a chart for resistor valves. Vintage advertisement for vacuum tubes. Lighting. 1 lamp. Average, I guess. Average, okay. Okay, what the fuck? So, I'm guessing we go in the room. Go in, sit down maybe? Is there any pie left in the break room? Daryl finished it off before he went home last night. Daryl is on thin ice. Daryl didn't leave you any pie, so now you just hate Daryl, don't you? You're declaring enemies left and right. Yes, she is, but it's all because of pie. What? Who else? That other Marquez woman. Weaver. Didn't you... Maybe I misunderstood. I thought I detected some, animosity. Oh no, nothing like that. She wasn't the kind of person you could like or dislike, really. She was just there. And all you could do was accept her, like magnetism or gravity. Yeah, Weaver's a weird one. Weaver's definitely a weird one. Please describe from memory the following objects. Seating in the room behind you. There was only one... predictably austere. I'm not even sure what austere means. Strangely comfortable. Lighting in the room behind you. It was dim, I guess. Air quality in the last room in which you fell asleep. I think I fell asleep on the boat for a minute. The air was warm but refreshing. I don't remember where I last fell asleep. Hey guys, who's still here? Is it Trilo Kick or Luna? Well, this Marquez is pretty normal so far. Oh yeah, they're definitely different people. I just wonder if they're related or something. Yeah, Weaver is Shannon's cousin. I never imagined having any family, but I guess everyone has some family, right? Yeah, everybody does. Getting distracted. What? Oh, sure, probably. Let's go on to the next test. Okay. Oh, it's a kitty. Looks like a little Persian cat, maybe. Jen, look who it is. Hey, Luna. Oh, I missed that kitty. What happened to the kitty? I forgot what became of the white one. Her name was Coconut. That's fitting for a white cat. Coconut. Maybe next white cat I get, I'll name it Coconut. And she disappeared without a trace. Easy come, easy go. I wouldn't say easy. Yes, Church, it's a cat on the TV. Don't flip out. Here's the cat on the TV and thinks it's outside, I believe. Yeah, it's on the TV. Go, what are you doing, huh? What are you doing? The kitty cat's on the TV. Every time he hears the cat on the TV, he turns over here like, what the hell's that? Church was an outside... Yeah, he was an outside cat at first. Until I got him neutered. Even after that, he does try to slip out every now and then. Yep. Church, you're being really funny right now. You're being a very funny kitty. Don't step on me, please. Get... What are you doing? Get off. Get off. Ow, God, get off me. Get off my throat. Get off my throat. Oh, my God. You are a big boy, and you know you are, don't you? You are a big boy, and you know you are a very big boy. You throw your weight around like crazy. Trilo Kick, in case you're wondering, Church is named after the cat on Pet Sematary. Yeah, see, coming from the TV. I wouldn't say easy. I had to leave food on the dock for a week before she'd come inside. Yep, that's what I named him after, Church from Pet Sematary. And sometimes he's a little shit. Hey, leave my microphone alone, turd. Quit bothering Mommy's microphone, okay? I love you too. Yep, you hear the kitty, I know. She only stuck around for a month or two. You probably saw quite a lot of her. I remember you were working nights then. She was a nocturnal creature. Yeah, my cats love to get on my dresser and knock everything down off of it at night to try to look out the windows. That's right, I remember. What is this? Okay, I didn't even see anything. Go for it. Church, honey, hey, knock it off. Can we talk to the kitty? Sort of. Oh, we get to pet the kitty. I love you too, Church. Church is like, pet me, Mom. Wait, I don't remember this test. Oh. Did we cut this one? What's the questionnaire like? I love you too, baby. What, huh? No, this is just... Sometimes, if I can't make it in for a few days, I might leave a note to feed the cats. Okay. What the... What, I mentioned feed the cats and you want lovin's? Huh? For the test subjects? Wow. How do you know they'll do it? I write it on, university letterhead. Oh, God, ow, get off. Will you please get down? Down. Ginger's the only one that won't really come on camera, but she's laying on the footrest of my... Ow, Church. She's literally laying like right here. Get... Oh, God. Church, honey. Will you calm yourself? Jen, that is unethical. Ha ha. At least I don't use university property and research equipment to make weird video art. What the fuck kind of... What are you doing? Are you not... Is she making porn? Is she making porn, I wonder? I mean, weird video art just sounds kind of odd. Very well then, I contradict myself. Ha ha. I wonder which is the nobler transgression. What the... Okay. I'll settle that question. It's nobler to feed kitties. Yes, it is. Nobler to feed kitties. Okay, what have we got going on here? What the? Can I not? Can you please? Yes, thank you. That's what I was trying to do. Oh, okay, this is before the CD players. You actually have a cassette player in there? Meow, I'm a cat. Hi, Church. I know. I love you too. I love you too, pretty boy. I hope she remembered to rewind. They never did. And Daryl would be in all night, rolling all these tapes back one by one in his little Walkman. Wow. Hi, Trillakick. I hope I'm saying your name right. Rolling all these tapes back one by one in his little Walkman. Walkmans aren't even used anymore. Yeah, you're saying it fine. Oh, okay, thanks. Hey, you little stinker. Yes, I love you too. You're spoiled rotten, and you know you are, don't you? You know you're spoiled rotten. Mommy gives you toys to play with. I give you treats when you'll take them. You run like hell every time you even hear food rattle. People pronounce my username different, but it don't matter to me. Oh, okay. He still has that thing. He says he uses it at the gym, but I think he's just too attached to his old mixtapes. I think he needs to get with the digital age. He's so sentimental, our Daryl. These tapes had sounds from my apartment building. Did you know that? What? What the hell? Oh? I thought it was stock sound effects from the library. Yeah, the CDs are, but when it was on tape, Daryl had me borrow a tape recorder from the music department and go collect them myself. The hell kind of sounds were you collecting? He showed me a first draft of the questionnaire. I think some of them are still in there, like... What were you thinking about immediately before listening to the tape? I was thinking about my cousin. I was thinking about my friend. I was thinking about, my first thought would be, what's a tape player doing here, actually? My cousin, maybe? I don't know. Oh, God. After the tape ended, how quickly did your thoughts return to that subject? I don't know, a few seconds, maybe? Oh, God. Oh, goodness. Right. I really don't get the point of that question. I think it's just there to set a baseline for the introspection index. What the hell kind of interview is this? Or questionnaire or whatever. So all the doors opening and closing, those are all from your apartment? Most of them, yeah. Others were from the basement. We have these rows of storage closets down there. None of them are locked or anything. It's just like this weird row of doors. They're not even marked or differentiated. You have to keep count as you go and remember which one is yours. Mine is number 8. I went down there a little tipsy once, Sunday cleaning, you know. A few glasses of wine. A little tipsy? Anyway, I accidentally opened number 9, and it was full of mice. Like for a computer, I mean. Okay. I mean, they were all neatly arranged on shelves, organized by some inscrutable quality. Cables tied with Velcro. What the hell? The neighborhood mouse hoarder. Yep. A collector, I think. I guess he lives next door. I told Daryl we should add a question, something like, while listening to the tape recordings of doors opening, if at any point you had any expectation of visualization about what might be on the other side of one of those doors, please write it down. The first door, I thought it led outside. Door number 9, I thought it might be a closet. That kind of seems the most logical thing here. I was just curious, I guess. Since it was from my building, like, I have a strong sense of where these doors lead, just by hearing them. But is that just from my memory, or is it inherent in the sound somewhere? Interesting. You should write a grant proposal. Oh, I wouldn't want to step on any toes. You know, university politics. Okay. Oh, here's another extended monitoring tape from the waiting room. Okay. What the crap is this? Busy night. There he is again. Where do I know him from? It's gonna drive me up the wall. Does he work at the university? Oh, that sounds familiar. Yeah, I think he might have worked there a long time ago. Maybe when I was an undergrad? Ah, the Paleolithic. I thought he looked a bit rugged. That's right, Jen. I went to college during the Stone Age. What was your major? Fire. I don't think he was a professor. Maybe staff? It's been so long. Sometimes I wish I'd just barreled through, like you did, instead of taking time off before grad school. Okay. I'm sure it was the right thing to do at the time. Yeah, or the only thing. I was such a mess. Did I ever tell you about that? My boyfriend died suddenly in my last year of college. Oh, that sucks. Oh, poor thing. It's okay. It was a long time ago. But yeah, it really shook me up. Back then, he was studying aviation. We were both really into experimental music. We took a few art classes together. That's so sad. Sorry, never mind. No, it's okay. That's the thing, actually. I mean, that's what shook me up about it. It was just this random accident that never should have happened. And so sudden, you never could have seen it coming. He was back home, visiting his parents, and he fell off a roof. What the... Wait, somebody in one of the earlier acts fell off a roof. I can't remember who that was, though. Damn, I know what you mean. You can't predict that kind of, what do you call it? Freak accident kind of thing. My psychiatrist says that I'd emotionally die if I lost track. Aww. My psychiatrist says that's why I'm such a pessimist. Well, I think you're remarkably upbeat, all things considered. I mean, you know, that thing with your boyfriend and the roof, but also that happened to the but also what happened to the TV station. Acts of God. I guess pretty much. You think? No, I mean that's what you call it. That's what you say when it's nobody's fault. Okay, so what is this exactly? Oh, look, can you read the date? Same would be for me if I lost you, Luna. Aw. Damn, I can't read it either. It may not have been current. I remember for a while we had a calendar up that was like years behind. I think Daryl liked the picture. Okay. What was it? Best friends. Every month there was a different pair of animals that were friends. Okay. Then again, I have Gary Patterson's cats calendar. I think I have a few of them. I've actually kept it because I like the pictures in them. That's adorable. I think I'm going to be sick. But, okay. Well, a little too much sugar there for you, Mimi? You don't remember that? That weird intern brought it in from home. What was his name? Who? Oh, you remember. He was always like... we would make fun of him for... Damn, he's almost completely gone from my brain. So many interns coming and going then. I guess I didn't bother even remembering their names. I wonder who was working back when this was recorded. Is there a tape of the monitoring room? Okay. Yeah, here it is. Oh, before we check that out, did she flip the calendar forward or backward? Backward. Oh, weird. They usually flip it forward. Okay. And there's the kitty cat. There she goes. Wait, do you think... Did she follow them out? Oh. Well, here's the last extended monitoring tape from the dock when they left. Wait, did the cat follow us out? Huh? See, told you he was one of those distillery guys. Okay. I guess you were right. These other guys came to pick him up for work, maybe. I don't like how they all hang out together. It's creepy. It's creepy because some of them look like they're skeletons. We hang out together and work together, okay? Yeah, but it's not... They're like more than co-workers. I don't know. I just get this awful feeling whenever I see them. I knew them once, but not anymore. Like when they make up a dead person to look like an old photograph of themselves. Sort of familiar, sort of strange. Yeah, exactly. There ought to be a word for that. Unusual? Maybe? I don't know. Bye, kitty. They look like nice enough people. I'm sure she's very happy with them. We have a kitty following us now. Awesome. Yeah. So, This has been a bit of a memory trip for you, huh? I bet you didn't expect these old tapes to stir up so much. How does it feel for these people to come up again? Weaver Marquez and Wise Will, I mean. And what was your boyfriend's name? The one who died in college. Charlie. Oh, that, shoot, I can't remember his last name. Yeah, it's kind of a bittersweet experience, actually. Like looking at photographs of people who've died or moved away. People that are gone. Aww. Gone but not forgotten. Mm-hmm. No, not forgotten. You're right. Okay. Look at those easels and tables on the beach over there. They call it an open-air gallery, or probably something more upscale like al fresco galleria. They say it's a popular design in foreign cities, like Paris and New York. That may be true. The appeal is clear enough, I guess. Anyone can wander in and out. There aren't any walls or doors. There's no roof either. Just kind of thin cloth membrane. Not quite a sheet or a tarp, but more like a drape of rolled out spider web. Looking like it might bunch up and dissolve it if it ever... looking like it might bunch up and dissolve if it ever got rained on. No concern down here for rain. Everybody thinks they're inside, just because they can't see the sky. But it's a microclimate down here, and it surely does rain. Okay. Right now they're exhibiting some intimate photographs of small town life. The highlight of the show is a large print of an old man's face. There's one of a small girl playing in a puddle. The pictures all sort of run together. After looking at them all in a row, it's hard to come away with any specific memories of people or faces. You just get a kind of fuzzy after image. The warm residue of a community, no individual meaningful except as a bit of contrast or shading. Okay. Reviews have been good. It's a popular show, probably because of its relevance. The town depicted in these photos was very recently flattened to make way for a big museum project. Okay. So what's with the forest here? I took a nap. Ezra helped Kate forage for mushrooms. Yeah, I think foraging for mushrooms is going to be a lot more interesting than taking a nap. Act 4, Scene 6. Okay. A grove. Okay, that's a blunt way to put it, I guess. Do you use South Park? I haven't watched South Park in a long time. I probably should, though. I think the last time I maybe seen South Park was when PewDiePie was on it. What the... Huh? She lit a second cigarette with the embers of the first one. She trembled, sweating a little. Okay, so I can make a choice here. She trembled, sweating a little under a heavy coat. It was warmer near the doors, but she was following directions. No smoking within 25 feet of hospital entrance. There is no hospital here. At least not that I can see. Kate gently rolls a fallen branch and plucks something white from the underside. She holds it up for Ezra to examine. Okay. Pluricibella porogens. The common name is angel wings. Isn't that pleasant? They have a delicate, springy texture, and they're tasty, like sweet moss. I don't know if I would eat moss. Would you like a bite? Sweet moss doesn't sound very tasty to me. Personally, I like to be able to tell where my food came from by flavor alone. I like to taste my surroundings. I mean, it keeps me connected to the whole thing. Okay. My mushroom hunting mentor told me it's useless to pretend to know mushrooms. They escape your erudition. The more you know them, the less sure you feel about identifying them. Okay. She taps the cover of the small red book she's carrying. That's why I always bring my favorite guidebook. Kate points to a small mushroom growing in the dirt. Oh, here's an important one to recognize, though. Look, see the sort of greenish pallor of the cap? Amanita phalloides? That's Greek. Amanita means mushroom, and phalloides means, never mind. What? Oh, God. I think I know what she's getting at. Can you eat it? It smells like honey. Can you eat it? Only once. It's deadly poisonous. Well, then why the fuck why even eat it one time? If it's poisonous. Oh, well, yeah, I guess I get that now, because it kills you. Duh. Death cap. That's the common name. It's killed a lot of people, this little mushroom. What? Okay, I have to look up a death cap mushroom now. Oh, okay. I think I may have seen these mushrooms growing sometimes. Widely distributed across Europe, but now sprouting in other parts of the world. Phalloides forms ectomycorrhizas with various broad-leaved trees. Okay. This mushroom starts killing you. Oh, damn, before you even realize it. Shit. Including a few Roman emperors. It's a revolutionary. Haha. Okay. How to cure? I don't think you can cure yourself from this. Even the Buddha died from eating a mushroom when he was very old. That's just what they do. Clear away old things. Make room for new things. Okay. Pretty important, right? I've always thought they deserved a little more respect. Yes, they do, if they can kill you if you even take a bite of them. Would you like to help me look for a few more? I have sort of a shopping list. No, we're not getting the death cap mushrooms. Great, look for... Actually, just grab any mushrooms that catch your eye and throw them in this bag. Let me know when you're done, and we'll see what you've got. Don't pick up poisonous mushrooms, you dumbass. Have fun. That's the second rule of mushroom hunting. The first rule is ask Kate before eating anything, okay? Okay, that's kind of a good rule. Ezra investigates a rotting stump. Ezra pokes around the base of a cypress tree. I would think mushrooms would grow around a rotting stump. The stump is ringed with overlapping shelves of mushrooms, striped brown, blue, gray, white. A caterpillar crawls along one of them. He didn't like to play in the house. He didn't like to play in the house. It was always too cold. It seems to store up the cold at night, then slowly discharge it into his bones during the day. While the sun bounced feebly off the windows. Okay? But he liked to play in the woods behind the house. He didn't have any friends nearby. None of their new neighbors seemed to have children his age. So he played alone in the woods, alone, except for the deer. Ezra inspects the mushrooms. It smells spicy, sweet, mild, like how Ezra had expected his father's tobacco to taste. So you tried your dad's tobacco. When he hastily chewed and swallowed a noxious fistful. Oh my God, you swallowed the tobacco! Ooh! God, I bet you got sick at your stomach. I spent the afternoon retching in secret. Okay, yeah, I didn't even read that part. And oh, you swallowed the tobacco, you dumb. You dumb. You don't swallow it, you spit it out. He heard someone calling his name, probably his mother, but her voice didn't sound right through the trees. He kept going. Ezra tears off a piece of the mushroom and puts it in his bag. Ezra pokes around the base of a cypress tree. A brownish clump of mushrooms feathers out from the base of the cypress tree. A few feet above, several pale blue puffs cling to the trunk. The woods were full of deer. His dad said the deer liked best to live on the edges of forests. Recent development in the area had created a lot of fresh edges, so they massed here and sometimes ran into the road. Ezra crouches to get a closer look at the brownish clump. The mushrooms look dried out and brittle, almost like tree bark. He heard strange gruff voices back in the direction of the house, and something that sounded like a choked sob or a sharp rebuke. He kept going. Ezra tears off a piece of the mushroom and puts it in his bag. Ezra closes his eyes and listens to the water and the distant clicking of bats. Okay. So we have to... Okay. She lit a second cigarette with the embers of the first one. She trembled. Oh, yeah, we done read all this. So she stood by a hot dog cart and parked at the edge of the sidewalk. Kate tries to wipe some mud off her boot. Kate... Wow, that looks like quite a haul. Let's see what you've got. But what did the other thing say? I didn't get to read it. Excuse me. Ezra hands Kate the striped mushroom he took from the tree stump. Oh, great. This is called a turkey tail. Delicious and good for the immune system. A turkey tail? Ezra hands Kate the brittle brownish mushroom he took from the base of the cypress tree. What's a turkey tail mushroom? Turkey tail mushroom, okay. Oh, I've seen those. Okay, yeah, I have seen those growing on trees and stuff. You can actually eat those, though? I did not know. I hope that's true anyway. Ezra hands Kate the brittle brownish mushroom he took from the base of the cypress tree. Aha! Brown gold. Most people call these sheep's head, but in alternative medicine circles it's better known by its Japanese name, maitake, the dancing mushroom. Apt because you do a happy little dance when you find one. Okay. So what is... Okay, sheep's head mushroom. You know... Wait, are they really called, wait, hen of the wood, huh? Pickled maitake mushrooms. No, thank you. Roasted hen of the woods mushroom, okay. It fights cancer, supports the immune system, regulates blood sugar, and tastes like eggplant. This one's a bit old and tough, but it's nothing that can't be solved with a lot of butter. Damn. Good find, Ezra. You got me beat. I didn't find a thing. So, what do your parents do? For work, I mean. And what does his parents do besides fight like hell, it seems? My dad used to sell windows. People were building a lot of new houses, and they needed a lot of windows, but then they stopped building houses. Okay. My mom worked at a bakery and bar. Sometimes she would see the same people in the morning and the evening. The bakery closed, and she doesn't work at the bar anymore, but she still goes there a lot to see her friends. Do you have a family? Almost had a baby once. I left home when I was very young. Not much older than you, actually. I almost had a baby once. I learned a lot about difficult pregnancies, at least, so now I can help other women. I got very sick, and the only thing that helped was a funny-looking mushroom called collared earth star. But she just sounds like the type that would eat a mushroom if she got sick. I've basically been on my own since the... Okay. Bottle closer and his hair stood on end. These are the only trees. What's this island for? It looks like someone made it on purpose. What? Okay, I guess. Months later, she came. Oh right, it's kind of a nice, simple shape, pleasantly minimal island geometry. Months later, she came across a book on homeopathic medicine in a used bookstore and bought it. Okay. She thought it was mostly bullshit, but found the author's notes on the unpredictability of mushrooms immediately compelling, spiritual even. She started collecting mushrooms on hikes, never eating them, just collecting, identifying, and discarding. Eventually, she connected with the Lexington Mycological Society and began to study in earnest the medicinal uses of fungi. Okay. Alright, it's kind of a nice, simple shape and blah blah blah. I'm sure it could be natural, though, I mean. I don't know if the island itself is man-made or not, but I guess I don't know much about this place, really. It's kind of supposed to be some kind of memorial, or it's supposed to be some kind of memorial to something. Will would know more. Sorry, it's a mystery. Ezra kicks the dirt. It's a mystery! Ezra investigates a cypress tree. The tree smells spicy, oily. Ezra inspects the bark. A message is carved in the bark. Okay. Bark carving. Aussie. Huh? Ezra looks around the shore. Ezra examines a large stone monument. Look around the shore for more mushrooms, kid. Ezra steps on a plastic bottle. A wooden post projects from the sand nearby. Ezra examines the wooden post. A groove is worn near the top of the post. Ezra inspects the contents of his pockets. I'll search for clues. She put out her cigarette, said goodbye to the hot dog vendor, and spent the rest of the afternoon listening to the doctors, trying to understand the world as they did, as a list of discrete injuries to be mended. Alright, what have you got? Somebody carved Aussie in that tree over there. Oh, huh. What do you think that means? It's part of somebody's name, or it's short for something. Observe zero yaks. Old zebra yard. Ornery zoologist yacht. Okay. I don't know what that means. Yeah, it was a stretch. There's a pole in the there's a pole in the ground over there. It's all scratched up. Oh yeah, I bet people tie their boats there. Oh, there's kitties running back and forth on that. I just now noticed that. Somebody who takes care of the trees. Could be. Or other travelers and mushroom hunters like us. Well, Ezra, I can't say I know what that all adds up to. Like I said, I wish Will were here. He'd have some local history for us. We can ask him back on the boat. Ked and Ezra look up at an old battleship drifting by. Oh, there it is. The Iron Pariah. Don't worry, it's just passing by. What do you think of it? I don't know much about it. Not firsthand, but I've heard strange things. Where did it come from? Have you ever been aboard? Is it full of ghosts? Oh, I don't know, probably. Looking at an old battleship drifting by. Ezra's parents shook him awake. They seemed alarmed, but not immediately concerned. They led him back to the house, past the house into the car. So, what, did Ezra eat something and just pass out? Oh, I guess he's busy. Oh, I don't know. Probably. I mean, no, definitely not. You don't believe in ghosts, do you? No. I've never met a young kid who really believed in ghosts. Lots of older people do, though. I wonder why that is. I've heard that it was in the Civil War. Oh, never. Aw. Let's see. I've heard it was in the Civil War. Supposedly there's nobody even aboard. No people, I mean. Somebody told me she got close to it by accident and heard a strange wailing sound. Ooh, yes. Let's do that one. She was a passenger on the Mammoth. She said she'd been out fishing on a rowboat and got swept up by a current near the cluttered place. Before she knew it, the Iron Pariah was upon her, unimaginably massive, up close, but eerily silent. The only sounds, she said, were the lapping of the lake water against its iron hull, and a faint sort of wail. She said, a chorus of mews. I'll be damned if I know what that sounds like, haha. I've never gotten close enough to the ship myself. Okay. Supposedly there's nobody even aboard. No people, I mean. There must be something on there. Life is everywhere. Rats, insects, some kind of hardy mold. Mold, probably. Part of it could be flooded and host to some of the eyeless fish that live in the Echo. Hey, maybe there were some mushrooms growing in there. Slowly consuming military rations from over 100 years ago. More mysteries. They do pile up over time as people forget the details. Thanks for taking me mushroom picking. Mushroom hunting. You can pick apples. They're right out there in the open. Mushrooms hide. Okay, Mario, collect your mushrooms. They're right out there in the open. Mushrooms hide. You have to hunt for them. Mushrooms don't necessarily hide. They're kind of out in the open, too. Huh? Ezra's parents shook him away. Okay. Dad said they were going to stay at the bus station for a while. The one with the little arcade. With the little car game he liked. Dad watched him closely in the rearview mirror, expecting Ezra to be excited or confused or scared. But he didn't feel anything. He hardly seemed to hear. In fact, he felt like he was observing the family car from a distance, from far above, from the clouds. Is he dying from that mushroom? Is he dead? Did he die from the mushroom and it's like his ghost following us or something? Hi, Ginger. It's time to go. Yes, it is. I don't think there's anything else we can really find over there. And we got a third viewer. Who's watching, guys? I've got to check something. I'll be right back. Ginger, honey, you're going to have to move. You have to get down off that, silly cat. Yeah, see, you're going to fall down anyway. Open Parsec of emulator on his computer. Someone was a comment. Oh. Emulator for what? Ooh. Spicy crab rolls for dinner. I'll tell Tar I said hi and wish him luck, okay? Hopefully, whenever the Resident Evil 3 remake comes out, I'll be able to do that. I'm thinking it's the 3rd, and then the Final Fantasy VII remake is on the 10th. think I should let these thaw a little bit more, maybe. Oh boy, these are definitely spicier than the ones I get from the deli. And the packaging on this says you can even put it in the microwave, but I don't know about microwaving sushi. Like a brick one. Oh. I just seem to... I don't know, I just think I'd prefer sushi cold. God, this is spicy crab roll, and it's very spicy, alright. I don't know what kind of sauces we even got with this. Brown and... wasabi sauce. No, thank you. I've heard that wasabi sauce is a little strong. But in my case, it's like... clunk, clunk, clunk. Still can't break it apart. Okay. I can barely tear this apart. I think at the where I usually get them from, I usually get them from my work, and they've got spicy crab rolls there. They got them in the packages like this, or you can just get them at the deli. And then they've got California cream cheese rolls. And my mom is the type of she's the type of person that won't touch stuff like this, so she can't even believe that I like this. She swears I'm not her kid. They're like weapons when frozen. I'm sure they are. These things still feel super cold. Be right back. Okay. Oh boy. Ginger, get out of there. Oh boy. Okay. See that rough circle of rocky protrusions near the shore? It's more intricate than it looks. More than 2/3 of it is actually underwater. I haven't seen it myself, but listen to this. It's man-made, and the rocks weren't placed according to their size. So what's visible is a more or less uniformly random selection. Take out, there's emojis. Huh? More or less a random selection of the overall shape. It looks like it might be a spiral, all told, or maybe some kind of meditative labyrinth. Oh goodness, after that I'm gonna have to recline a little bit. There's new emojis, okay. Whew. Let's see, it's mainly blah blah blah. What, Ginger, honey? We have church right here. Ginger, as usual, is right at my feet because for some reason she likes this footrest here. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Come on, come up here. Kitty, kitty. You're not gonna move, are you? Where was reflection of overall shape? It looks like it might be a spiral, all told, or maybe some kind of meditative labyrinth. We got a cat, yeah, a cat head. Kitty, 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 come here. Come on, get up here. Get your butt up here. You turd. You little turd. Yeah, lay down. thing is, before I can even play Resident Evil 3 or the Final Fantasy 7 remake, I gotta get a new hard drive again, because mine is full. Spiral, I told him, maybe some kind of meditative labyrinth. At the head of it is a petrified oak stump. That was moved here from above ground, of course, decades ago. That's where the ceremony took place. This buffering sums up my life with my internet. If only Twitch had this emote. Oh. I wonder why it isn't showing the emojis on my PlayStation here. It'll probably show them in the YouTube app on my phone or something. What, baby? Alright, come up here, Giz. You can jump up here. You've done it before. Come on. Good boy. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Get. Come on, Gizmo. Jump up here. Come on. Are you gonna... Come on, get up here. Come on, good boy. Ow, ow, ow. Hey, get down. Down. You just ran Ginger off, you little turd. Now lay down, okay? Mommy loves you too, but lay down. Lay down. Lay down. I swear to God. Let's see here. Yeah, it shows the emojis when I go to the YouTube app on my phone. Surprisingly, YouTube streams lag a whole lot less than Twitch streams. Yeah. At the head of it is a petrified oak stump that was moved here from the ground, from above ground, of course, decades ago. That's where a ceremony took place. The Locke-Lucks were married here. Okay. Many frail-tongued observers say they could just go with Locke or Luck. Or split the difference with Look. Or even Lick. Okay? Or really anything else. But it was never going to happen. Marge Luck and Errol Locke met in prison. Greta Luck and Norm Locke were high school sweethearts. Billy Luck and W.H. Locke met in line at the DMV. Their driver's license photographs were mixed up by the clerk. A mistake they discovered immediately but never corrected. The fuck? Okay, why would you not fix that mistake? Their engagement was welcome news for the family businesses who had been looking for some opportunity to merge interests. The Locks ran a busy printing press, and the Lucks managed a fleet of bicycle couriers. These were the Locks of Locke Large Animal Storage and the Lucks of the Luck Family Nut Company. Let's do that one. Pardon me. Surely someone in some branch of those two great trees had elephant husbandry on the brain. This is all speculation. Actually, elephants don't eat peanuts. The ceremony itself was humble and perfunctory, and it must have somehow involved these rocks. Maybe they walked around them in a spiral, like a symbol of their ever-tightening bond. Probably the rocks mark the boundaries between the two families. Lux on the inner loop and Locks on the outer. Or the other way around. Maybe this. Both have their ups and downs. Yep. And it must have also involved that petrified stump. Neither family is particularly religious, but rumors persist that the officiant wore a robe. Shannon helped me fix up a mushroom stew in the kitchen. For example, if I wanted to hide something on Twitch, I can refresh the page. Okay. Shannon and her friends set out in the dinghy to deliver a package at the telephone exchange. This one sounds like the more interesting option. Act 4, Scene 7. Echo River Central Exchange. Okay. Thanks again for your help. This is about as far as the tugboat can go. You know, noise and lights disturb the bats. Okay. I usually send Will, but he's up to his elbows in mammoth grease right now. So you'll pass through the bat sanctuary, which is really nice. By the way, be sure to check out all the plaques and stuff for cool bat facts. Plenty of time. Okay. Yeah, that's true. But there are times where I'm a dumbass and accidentally refresh or click out of a stream and lose chat. Anyway, the Echo River Central Exchange, or excuse me, Consolidated Auxiliary Switch number 30. They changed the name when the power company took over. Anyway, it's just on the other side of the bat sanctuary. This package is going to Poppy. She's an operator. The operator. We'll meet you on the other side at Sam and Ida's for our scheduled early breakfast stop. Just follow the river. Can't miss it. Oh, I almost forgot. You may or may not be interested. There's this kind of weird memorial sculpture on your way in, just before the bat sanctuary. I always recommend people at least stop and take a look at it. It's really sort of, I don't know how to say it. You should check it out. Okay. Sorry you needed an approval, but ow! But I'm the second in command here, so I have to look over your message first. Okay. Okay. Oh, no, we want that light on. Thank you. Let me try. If you could hang with any of the 3 to 4 OCs I made for South Park, which would you hang with? We claimed these helmets in the names of the folks who wore them, and we placed them here in their memory, but also as a spit in the greedy green eye of that power company who bought up our old mine and traded our brothers and sisters' safety for a little more yield, but only yielded 28 good men and women dead when the walls collapsed and the tunnels filled with water. Damn. Their lungs were black, but now they're washed clean and full of water, too, and swept through hidden tunnels into some awful cave we never will find. And so we guess the water buried them for us. So let this here be the marker for their grave. Okay. And if any son of a bitch from that power company wants to take back these helmets as company property, just you try it and see what will happen. Damn. Always know because she's cool and could possibly help me get in shape. Hey, Elkhorn. That's the mine we met in, where your folks, worked. Okay. Looks like it's been here a while. I sure as hell wouldn't mess with it. You think whoever wrote it is still that angry? Sure, angry, mainly just hurt, probably. Yeah, everybody's got their own way, I guess. This probably stirs up... I mean, how do you... Let's see. It's fine, I'm glad this is here. People should remember this happened. Well, here we are, remembering, and I didn't even know it the first time around. But here I am remembering it now. That's a fine memorial, I guess. 69, dudes. Why even give you the option to turn the light off here? What the fuck? Okay. 69 nice or bull riding nice? Huh? Oh. What? You're looking at me like I'm crazy, haha. Just, sometimes I forget I don't even really know you that well. Are you feeling okay? Oh, sure. It doesn't hurt anymore in my leg. It's just kinda numb. Like it's not there. My shoulder too, actually. That's an old one, though, from an accident. Oh, you know what I mean with bull riding? Okay. I'm lucky I just had some nerve damage there. It probably should have been a lot worse. You know, those guys from the distillery are just making the best of a bad situation. Just like the rest of us. Hey, one of them said to me earlier that they could even help me take care of these medical bills for my leg. You know? Get it all together on a plan. Consolidated. Oh, mechanical, I mean, they literally ride a... Okay. I think I missed that comment. What? When did you talk to them about that? That sounds like a bad idea, man. Oh, I don't know. They seem to have a lot of experience with this kind of stuff. They got a whole process figured out. I have a feeling it'll all work out anyway. Even this delivery? Yeah, we're almost there, right? Hell, at this point, I bet we could just take off the parking brake and that truck would roll into 5 Dogwood Drive by itself. Try, can you imagine yourself riding a bull as a lesson? Okay. I mean, that would definitely be interesting. Listen, that old truck I've been driving belonged to my boss, Ira. Lysette's husband. To be honest, Ira didn't like me very much. But somehow Lys got it in her head, got it into her mind that he would have wanted me to have that truck someday. Maybe to make up for all the yelling he did. Or maybe so his ghost could hold it over me. Just one more thing for me to feel like I owed him for. Okay. You know, the crude. I liked the crudes. Ain't there supposed to be a Croods 2 coming out soon? Anyway, they got their own trucks at the distillery. And now that the antique shop is closing up, I've got no use for that old truck. I was thinking you could take it. She does kind of barely know him. Hell, I barely know anyone. It's not like I'm going to give this truck to my damn brother or something. I don't even know how to get a hold of him these days. So, Tiff, you remember when Eep and Grug rode a giraffe elephant, right? I think so. This bull riding scene was inspired by that scene. I think I do. It's been a while since I've seen the Croods. I just remember the teenage daughter falling in love with the smart guy. His name was literally Guy. Oh, yeah, okay. What was the teenage daughter's name in that? I forget. Like I said, it's been a while since I've seen it. I know it's on Netflix, and then I know they got Dawn of the Croods, but I never really watched that. Eep. Oh, the teenage daughter was Eep, okay. Well, just think about it anyway. You'd be doing me a favor, you know. One less thing to deal with. Okay. Was Grug, Grug was the one played by Nicolas Cage, I think, right? The dad? Visitors, Grove's Day. Yeah, that's what okay. Visitors to the Echo River, Kentucky Slow Bat, Artificial, Hibernaculous, and Sanctuary are asked to take... God, that's a long name. Just call it the Kentucky Bat Sanctuary or something. Are asked to take extra precautions in order to prevent the introduction of foreign fungal contaminants and the spread of white nose syndrome. What the hell is white nose syndrome? It must be a disease in bats or something. Yep. White nose syndrome is an emerging disease in North American bats, which has resulted in the dramatic decrease of the bat population in the United States and Canada, reportedly killing millions as of 2018. Okay. The condition is named for distinctive fungal growth around the muzzles and on the wings of hibernating bats. Huh. Weird. Imagine Highland Snow riding a bull, then pulling on the horns as though they were runaway roped roped thing as brakes in a wheel. Okay. I can just see something like that actually happening in South Park. While Cartman, Kenny, and Stan are on the bull as well. Please do not visit the sanctuary during the same day in which you visited any cave known or suspected to host bats infected with white nose syndrome. Oh my god. My allergies must be bothering me big time. Please do not leave your vehicle. If you must leave your vehicle, please remove shoes, clothes, jewelry, headwear, and eyeglasses to ensure you do not bring any foreign spores ashore with you. Okay. I don't know about you guys, but if I'm in a place where there's bats, I'm not going to be removing any shoes. I'm going to be keeping that on. Wouldn't want to step in bat shit. Oh wait, Tiff doesn't know yet. Hey Tiff, I got something to share. Okay. Please do not touch any bats or structures. I wouldn't be touching no bats anyway. The Kentucky slow bat is confused by light. If you are using a lantern or other artificial light source, be aware that it may attract and confuse bats. Well, we're using a light source, so our bat's gonna attack us now. If you are approached by bats, do not panic. Relax. Stop your vehicle and switch off your light. Never touch a bat, because it could be carrying rabies. What in the world is a Kentucky slow bat? I lived in Kentucky all my life and I've never heard of that kind of bat. Kentucky Department. Okay. Oh damn, there's like houses and everything here. Bat fact. Ever talk with your mouth full? Bats do it all the time. Bats talk in extremely high frequency clicks, too high for humans to hear. Then they use their powerful ears to scan for the echoes of these ultrasonic clicks. By comparing very subtle differences in the time these echoes take to come back. Differences of just millionths of a second. Bats are able to picture their environment with enough accuracy to catch a flying insect. Okay. Once a bat has caught an insect in its mouth, it's still flying, and so it still needs to avoid running into anything. So bats keep clicking away, even while they're munching on a tasty bug snack. It may be poor table manners, but it's crucial for surviving in the dark. Huh. So how heavy do you think Cartman is as a fourth grader? How about as a high schooler? I don't know, are they... Last I checked, they were... South Park was still in 5th grade or something. Let's assume he's 300 pounds, okay. He probably is as fat as he is. Snow had lifted Cartman over her head and threw him over a fence. Okay. I wonder how the other bats know whether one of them is really talking or just chasing a bug. I think when they're... Sometimes it's hard to know with people too. That doesn't make sense. We'll go with the first one. I think when they're actually communicating, it sounds more like singing. She can also do the same and throw him across the street. Shit, she's strong. I'd like to hear that. Okay. More people in the bat sanctuary. Bat fact, the Kentucky slow bat's natural diet mostly consists of moths and other small insects that breed along the river. Here at the artificial hibernaculum and sanctuary, we use a combination of chemical snares and ultrasonic wards to repel all potentially contaminant-bearing insects and replace them with our own locally bred and spawned hypoallergenic antiseptic oh god. Hypoallergenic antiseptic pseudomoths, which we call the little gray nothing moth. Little gray nothing moth, okay. She can also, and later, if I get back to her story, she rips the closed door off its hinges. Damn. You may be thinking that the other moths and insects the Kentucky slow bat would have been eating are very much relieved that their natural predator has found another food source. Not so. We've installed netting and highly effective moth traps along the river where the Kentucky slowbat normally hunts to balance their escape from the food chain. Okay. But eating moths isn't the only systemic contribution these bats make. They also produce a potent fertilizer in the form of guano that helps make plant life thrive along the Echo River, the shore of Lake Lethe. In order to minimize the sanctuary's impact on subterranean agriculture, we collect that precious guano here at the hibernaculum and manually distribute it throughout the caves. It's a full-time job. Full-time job picking up bat shit. Sorry, I just read chat. Okay. They eat fake moths? Wonder how the bats would feel about their guano being taken like that. It's all fake, except for the bats. Yeah, I guess so. Reminds me of that guy Donald and his crew down there with the computer. Right. It is reassuring to know someone's taking care of everything for these little bats. It kind of bothers me, like they're tricking the bats. They're not tricking them. So imagine someone like her teaching Kyle Broflovsky to be as good as her, and they're now riding a bull in the most wild way possible with the others. Shit! Yeah, who's going to build the people hibernaculum? Maybe we'll build it ourselves. Maybe we already did. Okay. Like the folks in the mine. You said they used to buy stuff. Fans, canaries, all those little trinkets to make it bearable. There's still a lot of stuff down there. It feels cluttered but human. I just mean, all people need is enough to pretend we're home, and we can make it anywhere. Sure, people can, but what about bats? You get kind of philosophical when you're drinking. Did anyone ever tell you that? Yeah, I guess I do. No, this is nothing. I used to have this drinking buddy who would get loaded and tell the weirdest damn riddles, like, which is more musical, a truck passing by a factory or a truck passing by a music school? Ha, count your blessings. Damn. Okay. We just kind of pass right through that other boat. Hard racing, yes, but it'll eventually be fun once Kyle gets the hang of it, okay? Once you get used to it, I bet it could be fun. I'd say it could be with a girl like Snow. Okay, I think we're at the end of the tunnel here. Is that a bunch of bats? Is that a bunch of bats hanging up there? Yeah, they're oh my god, that's a bunch of bats hanging on the ceiling. Please just say that that's regular lights, maybe, not a bunch of bats. Careful up there. Can't drive your new truck if you slip and break your legs. You too. Try not to make any more bad deals while I'm gone. Just don't fall asleep. Yeah, I'll be careful. Okay. Oh, it's lights. Okay, I really thought it was bats for a minute. Yeah. Oh, hey, Dashel? As in Dashel from The Incredibles? Could be bypassed with another capacitor at 100 nanofarads to reduce noise. If your circuit's too noisy, you should tie those floating pins to ground. Huh? That's a pretty good idea. They're probably picking up all kinds of radio interference. Dashel Morse, pleased to meet you. We don't install this type of phone for customers anymore, but there are quite a few of them still in circulation. Anyway, the new system doesn't source enough current to ring these old bells. Got some shrimp scallop chicken Alfredo with noodles for dinner. Oh, that sounds good. I had weight loss surgery though, so I can't have the noodles part. Would be the only thing I couldn't eat there. Anyway, the new system doesn't source enough current to ring these old bells, so I'm trying to come up with a workaround. Maybe a little box the customer could attach right before the wall jack. I'm a bit of a circuit geek myself. I bet. I mean, you seem very comfortable with electronics. Is she kind of flirting with him, I wonder? Is this your first time down here? Yeah, I can tell. Your eyes can't quite adjust to the light. It takes some practice. Believe it or not, I've been coming here since I was a kid, for one reason or the next. Back then, this place was a train station. It's true, they had bats then, too, but they were considered a nuisance. Dude, 100! What did you come here for as a kid? I usually came here with my grandmother. We took the train out to the town she lived in, or in the other direction back to my parents' home. In my memories, it was always cold. Winter, I guess. Sometimes now I walk along the tunnel, run my hand along these wet stone walls, and close my eyes. Ringing footsteps and the drip, drip, drip of the grimy stalactites. Well, the river shifted and this place slowly filled with water, carrying the trains away with the current. It does that, the river, and I don't begrudge it. It's a good reminder that everything we have is borrowed, even trains. Have it all you want, okay. Eventually, someone at the Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces heard this place was still empty, so they moved the phone company in here. I returned here as a young lineman, a skill I picked up in wartime, running telephone wires behind enemy lines. We used trees instead of poles. I miss that, actually. They were easier to climb. I'll always take it. Try, honey. Good. I want you to have... Okay. It's just as well. I'm in no shape to be climbing anything these days. The closest I get is to patching up the wiring in the crystal room for the WEVP folks. WEVP. That's community television. I volunteered there for a number of years. I know everybody over there. Ralph, Sherry, Weaver, Dave. Weaver Marquez? Sure, Weaver Marquez. That's funny, I was just thinking about her. Yeah, I met her a couple times at the TV station. Yeah, just one. Yeah, I'm wondering what the fuck you guys are doing. Yeah, I met her a couple times at the TV station. I suppose I didn't know her too well. She handled the archives, and I was helping with wiring and stuff. She really seemed to know her way around all that gear, though. And she had a head for signals, I think. River King, User King. No idea where she ended up. I would guess she's probably not too popular around the station anymore, but I always liked her. Oh no, I got an error. Oh crap. Listen, miss, if you're interested in WEVP, you should go talk to them directly. They're always looking for volunteers. Take the ferry over to the silo. There's a mail stop there. They don't have a sign or anything. Just ask around. I guess I'll get back to this damn old ringer. Poppy's just a little further down if you're dropping off that package. Nice chatting with you. Okay. Plaque, okay. Abel and Eloise, the lovers' couriers. So try as my king. Okay, cool. Bred for racing, Abel and Eloise spent most of their lives as carrier pigeons in the employ of the Echo River Avian Post. And Luna's my queen. Okay. They retired here after Abel was disfigured in an accident with a light aircraft. But old habits were hard to die. Couldn't you just say old habits die hard? Abel and Eloise would pick up scraps of paper from the ground, the trash, even pull them out of pockets, and deliver them to other people nearby, to delight or embarrassment. Aw. Word spread, and travelers passing through this tunnel began to come prepared with love letters, poems, and other written desires to pass along indirectly through these pigeons. After a hard day's work, Abel and Eloise would always be found nestled closely together in a disused newspaper stand set aside for their habitation. And that's where we left them. Okay. Can I not go? Poppy. Hello, Poppy. Be right back. Okay. Just set it right over there by the lamp, sweetie. Thanks. Actually, just a minute. Who does that parcel claim to be from? Consolidated Power Company, Laszlo Electronics. That's weird, there's no label on it. Well, if we're lucky, it's chocolates from a secret admirer and not a snake from an assassin. Okay. WTF, dude. So, who are you? Do you work for the post office or the tugboat? I only ask because I haven't seen you before. Was that you I heard chatting down the hall? Yeah, I just met Dashiell. He's been working on that obsolete ringer, hasn't he? Poor Dashiell. You know, he's not really... He was let go a while back. A long while, actually. When they started restructuring, he was one of the first to go. But he talked them into letting him come every day and fiddle with some interminable project. He says it's to keep a long gap from growing his resume, but I think he just has nothing better to do. One of those old men who needs to work, you know? Doesn't know how to be any other way. Well, there are no real jobs here, but there are fake jobs, I guess. Okay. It wasn't always like this. When I came to work at the Echo River Central Exchange, there were 12 of us. Loretta, Edna, Meg, Cara, Marie, Lois, Liz, Hester, Angie, Wilma, Connie. Damn, guy, do you remember like every single one of your coworkers from every job you've ever had? I remember like a few of my coworkers. I was number 12. Connie and I were hired on the same day, but she showed up early. Maria finished college, and Hester was fired for snapping at a rude caller, but he had it coming, and I hear she did just fine on her own. So they hired Beryl, Jaina, and Sachiko. I'm guessing Sachiko was Japanese, maybe? Or Chinese? Which brought us up to 13. And that was as many operators as we ever had here at one time. The power company came along, burying up all the lines, and one day they took the exchange as a throw-in. Like it was nothing. Nothing. And they started phasing us out. Edna, Meg, Cara, and Lois left one Friday evening, and were asked not to come back on Monday morning. Beryl saw the writing on the wall and quickly found employment at a private PBX. They had Jaina and Liz stop routing calls and write up some kind of best practices document instead. It was their final task as exchange employees. Okay. Be right back. Okay, Luna. Some of the girls were reassigned to other divisions. Connie, I think, was checking residential meters. Sachiko and Wilma were moved into energy sales. Cold calling business to see if they needed to upgrade their electricity plan. At least they were still on the phone. Then it was just Loretta, Angie, and me. We were swamped, the hours were hell, and hard on the throat. The voice with a smile became a croak. I was gargling warm salt water in the break room, sipping from a thermos full of hot honey broth stashed under my chair. Oh, I brought a lot of extended technique to the switchboard in those days. Damn. Sounded pretty good to me. Yeah, I'm impressed. So, where was I? Hot honey broth and warm salt water. Extended switchboard technique. Pardon me. It was all about timing your breath. Some girls got lightheaded, doing too many calls in a row. With that upbeat, dynamic inflection they made us use to keep everything intelligible. It was very physical. I'm sure it was. I've worked call centers, so I kind of know I kind of know how that is. So after a few months, it was just me. A new automation strategy was announced, and this place was rechristened. Consolidated Auxiliary Switch number 30. Are you lonely? If it's automated, what do you do here? It's not fully automated. There are still gaps in functionality that need a human touch. Okay. And you know, it really is all about touch here. Sound is a vibration. A touch you feel in your ear. So my voice is my touch. When we're talking, we're touching. Even on the phone. That's an electric touch. An intimate little shock that makes your tiny hairs tremble. Okay. But that's not even what I mean when I say it's all about touch here. When the power company first tried automating this old exchange with fancy new transistor arrays, the switchboard caught fire. It was just too much too fast. So they tried using some clunky old mechanical relays. But then the calls were getting mismatched and out of sync. It was a nightmare. Their technicians determined that the phone system down here had been designed ad hoc over decades around the specific tempo of its human operators. So, short of replacing the whole thing, not to mention all the wiring, they'd have to work out the exact timing of every little human gesture that goes into routing a phone call. Damn. And that officially is my role here. I run the switchboard for the whole exchange. Once the work of 12. What's the work of 12, I'd like to remind you? They have some kind of machine somewhere that tracks how long it takes me to do each little thing. The caller never hears my voice now. They dial, my little indicator lights switch on, and I make the connection. Do you miss talking to the callers? You know, there's something that bothers me about the process, besides the fact that I'm training my replacement, who isn't even human. Here's what I mean. How long do you think it should take to time my every move and recreate that timing in an automated switchboard? Rough estimate. A couple of days. That's what I said, but this has been going on for over a year, and a very dark thought has started to nag at me. What if there is no cheap machine that's going to replace me? What if it's cheaper just to keep me here, filling in for the rhythm of the operators? What if I'm the cheap machine? You're not a machine. Nice of you to notice, haha. I'm more in the Echo River Central Exchange, and I'll carry a torch for the voice with a smile. But at least I'm keeping some part of it human, right? Even if it's not the best part. Oh, the parcel. Right over there by the lamp is fine. Thanks for dropping that off. Take care. Think of me when you dial 0. Who the fuck are you? Hi, Blue. You're my... What the fuck is... Okay. Okay. She returned on the dinghy, alone. She had a strong and sudden urge to shut the motor off and let the current take her, but she couldn't work out where that impulse came from, so she did her best to resist it. She made a family of 5 on a flat-bottomed skiff. She met a guitar player pedaling a floating bicycle with his dog in tow. How's your day been? Pretty good, actually. I've just been playing this game, maybe getting a little housework done. He said they took turns. The water was cold, and the floating bicycle, while technically marvelous, wasn't quite buoyant enough for both of them. Swimming is hard work. The hardest work that dog had ever done, he expected. Okay. They had been traveling this way for most of the night, struggling through the icy water, stopping to recover when they could find a rock large enough to start a small campfire. He had his belongings stuffed into a weathered guitar case at the end of a thin rope. It floated pretty well, so he only had to keep an eye on it and occasionally free it from a rock or some driftwood it was caught on. She asked if he had a guitar in his case or just clothes. He would have played her something, but the case leaked a bit, and he didn't think it would sound right until it had time to dry out. Okay. She met a family of 5 on a flat-bottomed skiff. She met a flower salesman on a raft. Okay. They floated alongside in buoyant pots, bobbing untethered. He corralled them with a long pole in a stream of small adjustments. She leaned over the water to get a closer look. He just started work for the day, so his stock was full. He pushed a few bouquets her way. First was a delicate mixture of pansies, arranged in the Byzantine style. He said it was for a particular kind of person. If it didn't remind her of anyone in specific, she better move on. Okay. Next, a rustic bundle of blue-petaled flowers of many different types. He suggested it would make an appropriate thinking of you bouquet. Finally, a delicate mass of roses, made to look messy. She thought it looked serene, and he agreed. He drifted away with the current, pushing his flowers along with the raft. Okay, this story gets weirder and weirder. She met a family of 5 on a flat-bottomed skiff. The boat was loaded to capacity with black plastic bags and a few larger pieces of furniture wrapped in a blue tarp. 3 paddled, the 2 adults and the older child. The 2 younger children slept. They'd been traveling all night, first by car, then for the last few hours by boat. Hungry and tired, they didn't plan to stop until they reached West Virginia, where a relative had offered to take them in. I would think the car might have been faster if you would have just stayed in that. But the adults were happy to take a break from paddling in weary silence. They asked about her river journey. She told them about the memorial. They were sympathetic. No minors in their family, but he was once injured at a warehouse job and had to fight for disability pay. That's sad. You do have to fight. You do have to fight for disability pay for a year or more sometimes. But at least you get back pay. They knew what these companies were like and what it was like to have to assert your humanity to them. Welcome back, Luna. They wished her well and paddled on toward West Virginia. She gave in, shut off the motor, and floated for a while. Then she knew what she'd been craving, a moment of silence. Okay. Boy. Oh, much better. So, what have we got going on now? Okay, we're at some kind of house. We passed it, it looks like. Hi, church. What are you doing? Get off my titties, okay? Get off my titties, damn it. Get off. You big... You're scratching... Will you lay your ass down? I didn't mean lay your ass down right on me. Virtual hug, okay. Oh, here we go, okay. Act 4, Scene 8. Salmonidas, okay. When Church was on the cat tower, he looked like a killer whale, kind of. He feels like a freaking killer whale. You big ox? Yeah, you're a big boy, and you know you are, don't you? Yeah, you know you're a big boy, and you're laying right on my neck, you little turd. You be... What is up with you? So here we are playing as Shannon again, and what the hell is this movie? Sam, okay. Church, stop it. Hello out there, headed up or down? Sometimes I wonder myself. Best to never dive with doubt in your heart, though it can't always be helped. Well, head on upstairs and she'll take care of you. I'll be along in a minute. Ow, Church. Quit being a turd. What the Get the... Church, will you stop? Get up here. Oh, head up the... Okay, now I can kind of see the stairs. Get the... Why can't I... Thank you. Why would you not go up the stairs to start with, stupid? Oh, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Yeah, I tried going... Why the hell can I not get up the stairs? That's kind of pissing me off. Go up to God blessed... Well, you get... Oh my God. I'm getting so mad right now. Go up the God blessed stairs. Dude, I kind of can't get up the stairs. You mind helping me out here? The stairs are like right here. I can see them barely, and she won't go up them. Is it maybe I'm going the... No, I'm going the right fucking... Is this deja vu for you? Church, will you get the fuck off me? Stop it. Would you... Oh my God, Shannon, get the fuck up the stairs. No, 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 you're on the stairs. Go up the damn stairs. Thank you, God. Now get your ass up these stairs. What the fuck was that shit? Where did you go? Talk to the people. Yeah, I have... Church, you're laying right on my arm, you little turd. Just in time. We've already finished eating, but we're about to place a to-go order for Clara. She's back on board, getting ready for her show. Hey, knock it off. Knock it off, turd. I will be right back. Ginger, honey, you better get down. Okay, did I seriously just hear opera music playing? Hi, Giz. Watch out, baby. You want to get hit, you better move. Yep. Oh, God, Gizmo. Baby, I'm sorry. Come up here. Come on. Come on, Gizmo. Jump up. You can come up here, baby. Mommy didn't think it would hit you that hard. Oh, God. God, this chair is comfortable. Come on, baby. Just in time. We've already finished eating and blah, blah, blah. She's back on board getting ready for her show. Take a look at the menu. I'm sure there's something you'll like. Ida's a bit of a local celebrity for her cooking. You know, it's fine. Hey, Ezra. I was just asking about you. Oh, hey, Ezra was just asking about you. He's around the corner playing a video game. Maybe go let him know you two are back? Or, where's the old man anyway? Where the fuck is Conway? Is he play? Is that an old arcade? Is that an old arcade game or a crane game? Oh, bad luck. You'll get it next time. Hey, got a quarter? He's almost got this. It's true. Sure, I have 1 quarter. Thank you. So, where's... They took him. Damn, yeah, he really got himself in a situation there. Oh shit, is Conway gonna be okay? He still has to make that delivery to 5 Dogwood Drive on the 0. Yeah, I'm gonna go sit down. Okay. Cool. The food is good here. I think everyone else is finishing up, but you could probably get something to go. Alright, Claw Maestro, let's give it another shot. It's a crane game. Okay, I see the little crane now. So let's see what's on the top of the pile here. There's a stuffed octopus, a plastic bag full of clamshells, a cowboy hat, and some big headphones. That octopus has a leg wrapped around the boombox underneath it. The shells are pretty clear, but I don't know if the claw can really grip the bag well. The cowboy hat is in the corner, so it's kind of tricky to tell if it's wedged in or not. Those headphones might be a good bet, but I can't see the cord. Dude, them headphones would be too heavy for that little claw thing to pick up. That's how those claw games get you. But I can't see the cord. It could be wrapped around something. What are you going to try for? Let's go for the clamshells. That seemed like the easiest thing to get out of there. Worth a shot. Okay, when I put this quarter in, you'll have about 8 seconds to grab your prize. The shells are on the left, near the back. Let me know if you need help lining it up. I've got a slightly different view of the field from up here. Ready? Here we go. Tony inserts a coin and the machine awakens. 8. The claw hovers in the front left corner of the mechanism. Push it up. 7. The claw hovers halfway along the left wall of the machine. Ezra pushes the joystick up. Up again, I think. 6. The claw hovers in the back left corner of the machine. Does this look right? Yeah, looks good to me. Go for it. 5. The claw hovers in the back left corner of the machine. Drop the claw. The claw drops. It grabs the shells. The bag of shells is not substantial enough for the claw to hold. They tumble back out as it rises away. Well, shit. Damn, you had it. Too bad those shells weren't in a styrofoam cup or something. Hey, listen, it sounds like that old man you were following around, I guess he had to leave. Is he coming back? Well, probably not. He's got himself on a trajectory, you know. But he has to make the delivery to Dogwood Drive. Anyway, I don't know what kind of plans you have now. But if you need help figuring out your next move, you can always talk to me and Miss Junebug. Just wanted to make sure you know that. Can I keep going with you? Hey, I got no objection. We have a pretty ad hoc thing going on, me and Junebug. I'd have to talk to her, but I bet you're welcome to tag along for a while if you're into it. Hey, maybe we still have time to poke around this place a little. They have some pretty wild stuff in here. Hey, did you see this? They keep a table full of fake food over here. I've never known why. What? I think it might be real food coated with shellac or something. Preserved. Oh, and look, this tentacle-looking thing is half-eaten. This is someone's meal that they didn't finish. What the tentacle? Ew. Man, I don't know. Some people really like that stuff. I had some fried calamari at a gas station. It was pretty good. But I stripped a gear trying to chew the beak. They're supposed to take that out. What the fuck, dude? If Sam and Ida preserved this half-eaten meal, it must have been pretty important to them, right? Maybe it belonged to someone they care about. Like a beloved uncle that had a mid-meal stroke, so they kept it in his memory. I don't think I'd be keeping my uncle's last meal in his memory. That'd be a little gross. Yeah, like the sunflower seeds my folks left behind. Okay. Well, I'm sure your folks are fine, though. Are you worried about them? Yes. It's weird that they just disappeared. It is weird his folks just disappeared. Yeah, listen, that's okay to be worried. You're doing fine. Weird. Somehow I thought it was his truck, and delivery and all. It was. That's what she's saying, but he gave it to her before they took him away. Okay. But you're going to deliver it anyway? Why? He's my friend. He needs my help to finish his job. That's right. He's our friend, too. Johnny and I will help you unload when we get there. Lift with your legs, Cricket. Yes, ma'am. Okay. So how was everything? How was the sweet cave snail? Sweet cave snail? Ew. Devastating. You're a killer, Ida. Okay. Well, I can't take all the credit. Sam came across a whole cave snail colony down there about a year back, and we've been leaving rock candy for them to gorge on since. We just started harvesting earlier this month. Yes, it's all about patience down here. Everything grows more slowly in the dark. There's a fish in Lake Lethe that lives to 200 years, and its flavor profile only develops at about 75. Wow. I got a pot of bones in there that's been stewing for at least a week. I don't even remember why I put them on, come to think of it. I don't even remember what kind of bones they are. Oh, we need one for the road. Clara said she wanted, something primordial, she said. What does that mean? Kate reviews the menu. Maybe she means something old-fashioned? Oh, it could be. Hands Shannon the menu. Here, you pick. I'm no good at this. Shannon inspects the menu. So many choices. Balsamic carrot. Old cavefish with small salad and scallop. Blind prawn cakes with cranberry butter sauce. Shannon turns the page. Maybe spicy blind salamander and rice. Barnacle cauliflower soup. Mussel hot spot. How about charred blind salamander with cranberry black bean relish. Pork and shrimp gumbo. Cedar plank mollusk with parmesan herb crust and butter sauce. Pork and shrimp gumbo, maybe? Never had gumbo myself. Good choice. Your friend will love it. I'll have that right out, sweetie. Ezra leans over the table and carefully examines the preserved food and drink. He prods a half-eaten tentacle. He gently compresses a pea-sized eyeball on a plate. What the fuck? What the eyeball? What the fuck? The eye is hard, like glass. Oh, you like candied fish eye? Most kids are repulsed just looking at them, which is a shame because they're really delicious. Haha, I have a bowl of them in the kitchen. I'll bring some out. Sorry I startled you, sweetie. Whose food is that? I want to know that. This is the diver's table. And this was the diver's meal. This food is about 15 years old. It's true, things were different then. Nobody came to eat here. We were fighting just to keep the lights on. Sam, my husband Sam, was depressed. He couldn't catch anything. That was part of the problem. Most of what we served was shipped in frozen or dried, and I just threw it in the river. We've both come a long way since then. Well, 2 young men came in for dinner. Seasoned divers, they said. Over 10,000 hours between them and Lake Lethe alone. They've been out all day, salvaging parts from a riverboat wreck. And had worked up a fierce hunger, they said. They ordered the whole menu without even looking. It was a short menu in those days. I sat them right here and went back to the kitchen. Sam was at the next table doing a Sudoku and drinking malt liquor, his usual routine at the time. An hour later I was cleaning up when Sam came bursting into the kitchen. Ida, he said, kind of frantic, those divers are still hungry. Bring them another course. And I said, they already ordered the whole menu. Sam said, make something new. Keep making up dishes, whatever, just keep bringing out food. So I did until the small hours of the morning. I made up so many new dishes that night I could write a book. and it was good, inspired. But I was working so hot and fast at the burning edge of inspiration, I didn't think to write any of it down. And I was so wrecked with exhaustion the next day, I knew I couldn't remember what all I'd done in the kitchen. Sam thought we could take a photograph of the leftovers, but we couldn't get the lighting right. So we just shellacked the whole table. Now, when we need inspiration for the menu, I come and look and think about all those ingenious dishes I threw together for those divers. Wow. Of course, they didn't pay their full bill. I heard one of them complaining to the other, let's just pay half and let them charge the other half to whatever demon in the kitchen kept making up food faster than we could ask for it. What the hell? But it all worked out. Things have really turned around since then. This place is actually pretty popular now. The success and our expanded menu inspired Sam too. He started bringing back the most magnificent ingredients from his nightly dives. I'd better get to work. Stay right here, sweetie, and I'll bring you a new treat on my way back out. Okay. Well, buddy, I guess you're the catch of the day. The one and only, haha. Damn, what the fuck you got there, son? Looks like a freaking eel. So what are you? You look like, well, some kind of eel, okay. I guess. Kind of a lonely little guy, huh? Yeah, I can see it in your eyes. You smell like an old friend of mine, haha. Skin feels cold. Colder than the water. Think I'll call you Silent Gold Eel. Welcome to Salmonitas, the one and only Silent Gold Eel. I hope you enjoy your stay. I mean, not too much. Have you ever seen a creature like me before? You were pretty far down there. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm the first. Except, there were 2 divers who went before me, long ago. Maybe that was before your time. How old are you, anyway? I wonder. They ate here once, back in the bad old days. 2 young guys. Could have been brothers, maybe. I was over in the corner with my coffee and crossword. I couldn't have been able to catch I hadn't been able to catch a thing. So I'd have just fried up something from frozen. Well, these guys were hungry enough to eat it and ask for more, and they did at least as much talking as eating. See, like I said, they were divers, and like I said, they might have been brothers. They had kind of a rivalry going between them or something. Why is this dude talking to an eel? Ida was about to write up their check, but I slipped calmly and quietly into the kitchen for a minute and told her to just keep bringing out food. I figured they wouldn't notice, caught up in their boasting as they were, and I wanted to listen. So he tricked those guys into ordering all that food, kind of. They went back and forth for hours about all the deep and dangerous dives they'd been on, new tunnels they'd discovered, all the weird creatures they'd encountered at the weirdest depths of Lake Lethe. It was like a dance. No, like a boxing match. Each story went deeper than the last. And I listened to every word of it, memorized every description of every tunnel and diving route they'd discovered. That's my map now, you see. For 15 years, I've been using routes those 2 young divers discussed right there at that table. Damn, son, you remember all them routes? Yeah, I could write a guidebook to the depths of this lake. But I don't dare. Someone would steal my good diving spots. And then where would we be? See, people come here from all over just to try our daily catch, because they know it's unique. Ain't you proud? Since I can't write any of it down, I just preserved the table where they had their meal so I can look at it to jog my memory. Like they were eating pickled crab when they talked about that shipwreck full of salamanders. Pretty clever, huh? It's my own secret code. You just kind of blabbed it to like five new people that you don't even know. Well, I'll be straight with you, Silent Gold Eel. There is one feature of this arrangement that I find unsettling. In fact, I lose a decent amount of sleep over it. I told you those boys were competing, right? One-upping each other. Each getting wilder and more adventurous as they traded tales. Well, I navigate mostly in the dark down there, just going by touch and a kind of mental picture I can construct from their detailed boasts. And every time I explore a new diving spot from those recollections, I have to weigh it all against the risk that I'm headed right into a dangerous falsehood. One of those men could have felt for a moment like he was losing some ground in their little duel, so he could have slipped a fake one in there. Maybe told a fib about some dive he went on and found a colony of blind shrimp living in a discarded refrigerator. And when I get down there, my diving bell cracks open on a sharp rock where he said that fridge would be, and that's the end of Sam of Salmonidas. Okay. To be honest, that possibility puts the fear of death in me every time I touch water. But yet you keep doing it. Hey Sam, good haul tonight? We'll see what she can make of it. Yeah, pretty good, I think. I hit some trouble down by the narrow tunnel. Some kind of fast-growing freshwater barnacles just about sealed it up. I picked away for half an hour before I gave up and went around the other way. But I got the catch of the day. That's the important part. That's what people travel for. What's the catch of the day? This here's a silent gold eel. Lonely, cold, old eel. Okay. I don't know how she'll fix him, but that cold quality ought to do something for her. What do they call it? Mouthfeel? Huh? Will you stay for a drink? I got a dark rum that goes well with coffee. Haha. I think we're about to leave, but thanks. Just passing through. Hey, aren't we all? Oh, she's got your food ready. You all enjoy your meal, all right? Okay.
This world is not my home. I'm just passing through. My treasures and my hopes are placed beyond the blue. Many friends and kin have gone on before.
Okay.
And I can't feel at home in this world anymore.
This game's got some very good music in it.
Oh Lord, you know I have no friend like you. If heaven's not my home, oh Lord, what will I do?
She returns to the tugboat. She listens to the river.
Angels beckon me to
She listens to the river.
heaven's open door, and I can't
Oh, that's okay.
feel at home in this world.
She returns to the tugboat. I have a feeling it might be the end of Act 4. Maybe not. But we're getting close to it, I think. See that? Just looks like a swirling mess of garbage, doesn't it? Well, that's what it is. I don't know why trash seems to collect right there of all the spots on the lake. It's always been that way. Everyone just navigates around it, like it was an island or something. Look closely, you can see some wood scraps from the old canoe rental shop. I can see some desks and chairs swirling around. Gemini Canoe and Firewood. That place was run by twin sisters, Cassie and Paula, I think. That was years ago. They used to rent out canoes to tourists, campers, pilgrims, folks like that. They must have had some kind of deal with the distillery. You'd always see a couple of Hard Times boys posted up on the dock, peddling small bottles to their customers. Okay. Cassie and Paula worked those old canoes to death. Wrung every penny out of them. They'd only take one out of commission when it was truly demonstrably dangerous, and you couldn't get a refund unless your boat was visibly taking on water. The side business in Firewood was a stroke of minor genius. Yeah, this cluttered place makes a decent local museum. It's as good a history as I could ever tell. Okay. We arrived at a small houseboat neighborhood that sometimes hosted concerts for the pleasure of its residents, where Clara was scheduled that night to perform. Okay. Ezra stayed on the tugboat to help Clara with her performance. Junebug and Johnny watched the show from the dockyard with others. Okay. Act 4, Scene 9. I'm at least going to finish Act 4 before I turn the stream off. A neighborhood, okay. Oh. I remember this. I told you... Yeah, you don't have to say it. Only because it's always true. Ha. She played at the flower shop. Cyrano opened. He was having trouble with his tape machine, so he just droned out on the lap steel. He got really into it and went on for like forever. Everyone was falling asleep. Not everyone. I remember the air was warm, perfumed. You were playing with some petals you found on the floor, and I was looking at the ceiling. I remember the ceiling was glass. During the week, that room was a greenhouse. I don't know where they put all the plants when they had bands in. Maybe outside, if the weather was nice. It was nice that night. Warm, smelled like spring. I remember the folding chairs. So uncomfortable, but I guess it was their only option. They had to pack everything up during the week so there'd be room to display the flowers. The tape stuff sounds good. That kid's doing a good job. Yep, he's a natural-born tape player. Don't take much to play a tape, dude. I was talking to him back at Sam and Ida's. He seems a little lost. Another lost soul. Well, he's in good company. Maybe he could travel with us for a bit. I'm not sure that's a good idea. We were in the back, kind of looking around, people watching, passing messages in code. Just watching Cyrano. Just watching Cyrano, I guess. Cyrano was really getting into it. We studied his technique. It's fun to watch his eyebrows when he plays. We studied his technique. He plays it with the back of a pocket knife. Have you ever noticed that? I wonder why. I should have asked. Huh? I watched for a while before I noticed you'd left to wander. Of course I followed. If I sound hesitant or something, it's just... When I met you, when we met we were nothing. Just these little gray shadows. And we grew and filled in But we did all that together. Ezra, sure, he's just a kid, but he's already a person. What would that do to our system? Our chemistry? What are y'all talking about, adopting Ezra? Adopt him! His mommy and daddy just disappeared one day. Test it. Oh. Okay, now it's fine. We stepped outside into the warm night air. We took a wrong turn in the hallway and ended up in the basement. What y'all gonna do in the basement, huh? I remember the air was cool and damp, like a cave. I remember the lingering perfume of the greenhouse giving way to an earthy plant smell. Like we were digging down into the roots. A grimy door in the corner caught our eye. It was a little spooky, though, so we went outside instead. Now look in the door. I remember the door was stuck. There was a large gap underneath it. You forced the door. I shined a light under the door. You reached your arm under the door. Too spooky. We went outside instead. Force it open. It wasn't as stuck as we thought. The door burst open and we fell through. Hey, I got the masters for the new record back from Laser. They're okay, but What? You listened to them without me? You were at the pet shop. I didn't think I could tear you free. Oh, okay. Anyway, there are a few spots where the strings distorted a little, and the whole thing was way too much reverb. But overall, it sounds pretty good. The new drum machine fits right into the mix. Nice. The only question is how to do it live. I can't control the drum machine and sing and dance at the same time. And you've got your hands full of keytar. We switched on the lights. We left the lights off. We switched on the lights. The room was crowded with colorful wreaths for births, quinceañeras, weddings, funerals. celebratory wreaths, but there was something kind of sad about it. We got back to the greenhouse just as Clara was tuning up. She relaxed her shoulders, took a deep breath, raised both hands into their precise positions, and the room started shaking. Clara hit a note that made the glass rattle in sympathy, a perfect 2 octaves lower. She looked like a sorceress, tearing down the building with an effortless wave and incredible focus, coaxing the empty air into some kind of moaning, rattling demon. That's the thing about the theremin. It's the only instrument you never touch. Okay? You could see a wave of concern propagating through the greenhouse. People looked up at the trembling glass ceiling, looking at each other to see if anyone else was worried, trying to catch Clara's eye and discern if she was doing it on purpose or not. If she were really trying to bury us all in glass. What the hell? So how do you think we'll swing that? Playing the drum machine live. We'll figure something out. Maybe glue it to the back of your keytar. Oh yeah, or swap the buttons out for foot pedals. Or put the drums on tape beforehand like Cyrano does. Oh yeah, I guess we have a lot of options. Life is full of possibilities, Cricket. Yes, ma'am. It was a tense 5 minutes. We, the audience, alternated between fearing for our lives and lamenting hers that could have given her the kind of emotional experience to play this devastating song. Then slowly, gently, Clara's hands came to a rest. The theremin went quiet. The glass stopped rattling, and the room relaxed, unharmed. Okay. Okay. Whew, daggone. I met a photographer once. I mean, one in particular. She even took my portrait. I can't imagine why. She said it would immortalize me. That was a metaphor, of course. She meant I'd never be forgotten. As she was disembarking, not far from here actually, the film fell out of her bag and was borne away by the current. I was working on deck at the time. She shot me a sad, apologetic glance, but I wasn't bothered. It's no shame to be forgotten. Wow. Our passengers, 2 lighter, disembarked at the mail stop by the silo. They couldn't seem to get that old truck started up again, but we managed to roll it off the barge with only a minor scrape or 2. At the last minute, Clara decided to travel with him for a while. Kate and I said goodbye to our friends, new and old, and the mucky mammoth rumbled on down the echo. Okay. Act 4, Scene 11. Crap. Silo of late... what? Resurrections? Okay. What's this place like? Dogwood Drive. It's in a small town, or... I really don't know. Haha. I've got the manifest the old man had in his truck here. Lysette's Antiques, mail order delivery. No return address. Shipping address, 5 Dogwood Drive. Packing list. And then it's just numbers. I guess the inventory numbers of the antiques he was supposed to be delivering. Anyway, I'm glad you're coming with us. Yes, I'm always eager to see more of the country, and I enjoy the company. I will have to find a bus or train to get on to Nashville by evening. Well, they have buses everywhere, right? Or hey, I could drive you to Nashville. Seems I have a truck now, only how are we going to get it up these stairs? I don't think you are. That's quite a staircase. Is there another route? A tunnel or something? Is there something we could do with rope? There's no way this truck is going up those stairs, is there? Not with that attitude. No, there isn't. Looks like we're making the rest of this trip on foot. Is it safe to just leave the truck here? I don't know what's in there. What if it's too much to carry? No, we've been loading and unloading gear since the stars were young. We're our own roadies, right? We got expertise. Okay. All right, Cricket, let's get this delivery packed and tied into bundles. We're hiking it upstairs. So we're at 5 Dogwood Drive, I'm guessing? What's in there? Antiques, I guess. Antiques. Yeah, antiques are... It's like junk, but people will pay for it. Oh. Sorry, I guess you'll be taking the bus after all. It's okay, it will be an adventure. Standing sighs and stretches. Tired? Don't worry, lady, we're almost there. Okay. Wow, how the fuck are they even going to haul that stuff up that staircase? Okay. End of Act 4. And with that, I am actually going to turn the stream off for the night. And tomorrow, hopefully if I don't get home from work too late, we will be back on to play Un Pueblo de Nada. So I'll see everybody tomorrow night. Maybe.